Hello people! Sorry, I'm just checking a few things. I'll be here well, really soon. Okay, yeah, so, so let's switch. Hello. I was just thinking about something. I hope, let me actually check the volume. I'm never sure, so let's do that at the beginning, so that way it's good. Yeah, so, 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 yeah, okay, yeah, seems to be good. Perfect. So, yeah, last time we were trying to make the splash effect, I actually completely forgot, but that's fine. And the thing with the splash effect was that I'm supposed to deal damages to enemies around the target, right? A percent of damages, of final damages even. And I didn't, yeah, okay, it had to do with the status thing, because I wanted to, because basically my problem was that I wanted to use the functions of this class because they are kind of useful, but I wanted to use them in, I don't even know where, set stat, or set value command, no. Actually, where am I using that? I'm using that in apply here? Yeah, we have the piercing, we have the execute attack. Yeah, we have the things. Yeah, this is it. I wanted to use the functions of the previous class here. Which is a problem. What was the previous class again? Yeah, status updater, right? Yeah, okay, status updater and this. So let's close the other tabs so that I can, very easily see the two of those. And from here, I want to find the splash status. I'm actually not really sure. I was thinking about, actually, when I was off, I was thinking about binding to every new character because at first I thought it was going to be complicated, but I don't think it actually is that much. It's actually just me procrastinating more than anything. Execute triggers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is actually fine. Then we have on character added. That should be similar. We just have the position be an integer for some reason. Why is that? Why position? Ah! I mean, I guess I'm using that somewhere else. Well, in a lot of places actually. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. A minute. What about here? Position. Wait, that's the player field, so that's normal. Add character view. Wait. Yeah, that's the battlefield 3D, so I don't have to care about that. And then I have the position. I'm not sure. Let's say this is 5. Let's say the ID is fine. Yeah. Yeah. So, I opened like a lot of new things. Yeah, let's remove, let's close that. So anyways, on character added, let's go there. We're just going to copy this. and have a character slot index instead. So it's an integer. I mean, I have the index there anyways, right? Position. So, I mean, maybe I should like modify this while I can. Right. Let's do this. Because this is like, this comes from an old thing that I don't really need. Well, now I have better, right? So let's just do this. And yeah, the problem was with the battlefield view 2D, right? So now I have... Oh, I have the two of those. Well, I mean... Slot. We're going to have battle slot. Create character view. Yeah, because the problem is actually that well, that's not a problem, but one thing is that I was sending the owner model every time there, but I actually don't need that. And that's actually more clean to just put the slot, because from the slot I can access the owning player. Yeah, I'm just using the index to get the slot. Oh, actually that's the slot view, right? So that's a bit different, but yeah. So we have the slot, we have the index, or like the position. Owner model. So yeah, right now I'm just doing this. I guess I can just instead owning. I actually don't know. Player owner? Wait. I mean, I should be able to just wait. Why am I? Why am I even using? I guess it's about the slot. Oh. Okay, let's just make a get owning player that is going to return this dot player. Oh, I actually don't have the owner here, which is not. Oh, I have. Wait, what? Wait, what? Owning player field, so it's a player field, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I could just get the one from this thing, right? From the character. I'm just creating a function because I'm setting the character to a new slot. So that might mean I'm changing the owner potentially, right? So I just want to make that clear. Where was that? Player view 2D. Yeah. So yeah, let's just do a slot. get owning player. Let's player field. Oh boy. I have some good news. I have some good news. Let's instead just yeah, that was stupid. Let's instead just do slot dot player field, owning player field. Yeah, so this is actually simplifying and optimizing some stuff. Assign value of type player field. Oh wait, this is the view. Yeah, this is the view. Okay. I mean, okay. In that case, I just get owning player. And I shouldn't need this anymore. So let's just remove it. To do support change of owning player when assigning to a slot that isn't from the same from a slot that isn't owned by the same player as the character. Okay, and now we have all of this left. I mean, this is already fine. Right, yeah. It should be good. Yeah, I added so much last time, but I didn't push anything to Git, so that's a bit problematic. Status, splash status context, so now I can get this. Yeah, never mind. I was actually checking. Wait. Yeah. One character added. No. So now I guess I can add some callbacks to that character. I mean, I guess I have a few things, right? On death, on na. I guess I can bind to the on stats changed, but I'm not sure this is what I want. I could bind to the on value changed, but I would have less freedom if I do that. So I guess, yeah, ideally, I really want some kind of inheritance. I don't want to just have an ability system component. I really want some kind of inheritance that manages different callbacks, like the death flag, right? I mean, death flag, I guess, is about removing something, but refresh stats, There's so many things. The ability system component is definitely a mess. I mean, I could also just put the signal in the battle character. I guess that should be better instead of having an inheritance. I already have the on death, so I could just have like a on damages or something like that. I mean, I guess ideally I want to add things to a queue. So I'm playing a command right here, right? And the thing is that right now it's like happening like instantly, right? Everything is happening like instantly in one frame, maybe. The problem is... Seconds. Yeah, here we go. The problem is that if there is a delay for animations, I want, you know, first to attack and then the splash effect to activate, with maybe some latency. So I want to play that after this command. I guess everything is about the commands, so I could just... so yeah, I have the target. Set rows. Should I add a callback related to this? Nah. I have my singleton playing the commands. That's kind of fine. Ideally it shouldn't be a singleton, but that's kind of fine for now. I guess I want specific callbacks. Yeah, but Godot doesn't support things very well. When stats change emit, I guess I'm calling that anyways, right? So I might as well on hit received. Frustration. On effect triggered, and then I'm playing the command, removing status. Wait, what's that? Damages? Oh yeah, damages, that's fine. Yeah, that's kind of recursive. Okay, yeah, and then I have this. Then I have this attacker.execute trigger. Yeah, but I did say I didn't want that here, right? But I mean, maybe having another is like better too, right? I guess right now I'm hard coding everything, but maybe I shouldn't. Like hard coding the piercing, hard coding the... I don't know, I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I don't really know how I couldn't... Well, how I could not do that. Let's do this. Splash name. I mean, it's just on hit. Oh, right, I don't need this. Execute trigger, attacker. Yeah. Yeah, I created that, but I don't have the execute trigger, right, in the attacker function. It's an ability system component, it's not even a battle character or anything. Yeah, maybe if it was like... Instead of apply row stats changed, if it was like a separate command, it would be better. A lot better. So let's probably make another command. Yeah. Let's call it something like... I'm not sure. Not attack. I mean, damages is... I guess... I guess if there are damages, then yeah, it should be. Apply damages. Command. Then I have the source, maybe? I mean, I should have the source here. I have the attacker. I have the target somewhere. Do I? Target, yeah. Yeah, I do, but it's from outside. Okay. Gotta stand straight. So I'm triggering, execute trigger, attacker. And yeah, the problem is that it's an ability system component. And I don't want to add this, do I? I mean, it's linked to status things, right? So maybe that's fine. I guess it's fine, in a way. We can try this. Execute trigger is not here. Okay. Let's try that. So now we have it. We have the string name. Trigger name. We have the status updater. There should be a trigger. Execute trigger here. So I mean, it should just go, everything should just go in the ability system component. I feel kind of bad for it, but maybe I can add like just separate into different classes and have them like still linked together, but be, you know, kind of still different. What do I need here? I need the player fields. Ah, right. I mean, I guess it's like maybe it has to do with some inheritance, so... Nothing is going to work like that. Nothing is going to work. I really need some async queue. And by that I mean a queue that lists some events and that is ordered and that waits for the thing to finish before triggering what's next. I really need that a lot. I really fucked up my architecture a bit. Yeah. Set row set. I mean, I guess that's fine. But... but wow. This is fine, but then this is not fine anymore. This is good. Refresh, on hit received. Frustration. Yeah, so the frustration thing is more like something I have to queue. So instead of, yeah, let's have something like play command. And we are going to have something like queue command group or something like that. Maybe. I hope. I hope it's going to be fine. Oh god. Yeah, you know what? Let's forget every problem we have, and let's just say that everything is fine, okay? And we are just going to continue this way for now, and we are going to refactorize later, okay? This is fine, everything's fine. It's not, but that's fine. I mean, yeah. On hit, effect name, execute trigger. Let's say this is a pass. Okay. Now I have the status here. And yes, the problem is getting to this. Get variable value. I mean, I guess everything has to do with some kind of context, though. I guess it has to do with some kind of context. So if we consider that, then it could be like a lot easier to... Because this is basically just a dictionary, right? I'm just searching through a dictionary. I mean, the player field, yeah, I don't even have access to the player field here, right? So I can't even set things here. It's really a problem that I have like the attacker and that it's an ability system component. I tried to make things too, I was gonna say flexible, but it's not flexible. Too minimalist, you could say. But in the end, it didn't correspond to what was needed. But I guess I could set that somewhere. I may have some idea. I may have some idea. So let's go to, yeah, you have some idea. Let's go here, and we are going to add a child because I want to really split the scripts now. And this is going to be trigger system. Something like that. Or like status. I guess I have statuses, right? system component, and maybe I have like triggers inside. Something like that, okay? So let's try trigger system component. Status system component. Yeah, I haven't pushed since like some time, so maybe I want to make a branch for that, to have like some kind of saving. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I don't want to play with fire too much, right? What if I play here? Is there like some kind of problem? Seems to be fine. They can attack. I can play cards. I can attack. Finish. Okay, so there's no problem. Let's go to another branch. Do I actually have something? No, I don't, so this is going to be ability system refactor, maybe? Yeah, without any folder, like, or anything, I guess. Maybe progs. This. Okay. Then I'm going to... my god. Let's add some stuff. So dungeon layout, Yeah, let me put that there. Settings. I guess it's not about programming. It's more about finish first quest battles. So 162, as you can see. 162. Room 2 and room 4 battles. Well, progress on room 2 and room 4 battles. Whip. Work in progress. Splash effect. I mean, I'm pushing short and tests, and I guess that's fine. Okay. I have to save it somehow, so... because right now it's like still stable, and if I encounter any problem where I don't know, I'm removing my code and all of a sudden my project just gets erased from this world, or if there's like anything I need a way to go back to that version, because I did a lot and I don't want to lose what I did. So ability system component. So I have all of that, right? And I have the status system component and the trigger system component. So first, how can I put some stuff in here from here? So everything with status in the name, I should be able to retrieve. Get status list. Get. Do I have that somewhere? Refresh stats. Alright, because it's computed from that. Yeah, for now, let's just be crazy and let's just like everything with status in the name. We're just going to move it. Clamp shield. I mean, this is obsolete. This is... I don't know what this is. It's basically computing stats again based on the status, right? So maybe I'm going to let that there. I mean, I want to change this system. It's like really bad, but okay. I'm still checking for status. Get or add value. Find status. Find status component. Add status component. Set status list. Apply status. Remove status by ID. Remove status. Apply unique status. So basically everything here should be not here. Not here. Right? Something like this. And now there's a bunch of problems, of course. Is there any problem here, though? No, there isn't. And that's fine. That's just fine. That's even good. Get or add value, status. Yeah, I actually might want the status system component to have a reference to the ability system component. So that it can still work the same as before, but you know, with like the code being split, which is good. Yeah, the problem is that we have some compilation problems. So now I can assign, now I can go back, and it's not fixed yet because I need the ASC.refresh. All of this. I mean, do I really need to set value? Does it really need to be here? I guess it doesn't actually. That's actually some kind of nice thing. Let me, you know what? Let me take a little break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. So I think I'm getting the problem. The real problem. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, this is good. The real problem is that. Wait. One, two. Yeah, okay. The real problem is that I was accessing the ability system component as if it was like a super class that does everything and anything, and I'm sending that reference anywhere I want, like to the apply row stats change thing. You know, I'm trying to make things like very too, you could say flexible, but in the end, it's not, it's not like that at all. It's better to like specialize, I guess, depending on like my characters and have like more specific things, more specific classes. So yeah, even if I split, I still need the ability system component, I think. Do I? Wait. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that now I am going to still try to call classes from the ability system component, but it's going to be from the status system component instead. I mean, ability, I guess, what happens when I want to... Okay, let me think a little. So right now I have a reference to the ASC, right? On status change, I could have something like this. Get status list. Okay, this is one thing. I have the set status list, which is another thing. And refresh stats. Alright, it's from the ASC, right? So I mean, it could actually just be something like a dictionary apart that is like synchronized with the ASC. It could be something like that. And if it is, then that means I could just have set status list. Wait, what? Yeah, so I have the set. I have this here. Wait, I pop it here. Okay. Remove status by ID, and I refresh. Status list, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I wanted to know, like, if I remove this and have like a signal on status list refreshed, like, is it going to work? I'm going to emit. I guess I wanted still a dictionary. So like status list maybe? Yeah, I guess I can just have an array of whatever I want. So like of statuses, right? I guess it's just dictionary in the end. I mean, let's just put an array for now because everything is like returning, like considering this is an array, I suppose. Let's do this. Right, and the ability system is going to have a reference to this. Do I really want that? I mean, I guess I want to save it as like the ability system component dictionary, but I mean, I actually want it to be like external, I guess. Oh, this is going to be so bad. This is going to be so bad. I really want to make the two systems separated. But you know what, for now, let's have something simple, we could say. Let's have this, let's have the reference, but for now, let's just use it in the ready, right? And let's put a to-do, move it somewhere else. So get status list, we return. What is that? Shadowing. Oh right. Oh right. Okay, let's just have it be private. Haha, surprise. It's working now. So I have the get, which is fine. I have the set value. Am I using that? Yeah, this is kind of bad. Yeah, let's just do this maybe. I mean, I'm losing a callback, but do I really... Is it really necessary? Remove status by ID. Okay, what about the ASC? Is it not used anymore? I guess not really. Should I refresh? I'm not sure about that. I guess I should. I mean, logically I should. So I emit. Apply status. Remove status. This shouldn't be a dictionary. Okay. I mean, I guess this is fine in a way. I mean, I guess no. I guess it should be some kind of class that maybe contains the dictionary if I want it to be flexible, right? With the JSON, but it shouldn't be like that. I guess the problem with all of this is if I'm modifying the ability system component like the dictionary, then this is not going to be, you know, updating here, which is kind of bad. You know what, let's just keep it like that for now. Maybe. And maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's all we need. Maybe the code is separated enough. Maybe this is clean enough. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's say, yeah, we have that. This is not clean. To do make independent from ASC. Okay, and now we have the triggers. Right. Let me just think a little about the statuses. I mean, I'm going to... Basically right now I'm trying to split the dictionaries because I have just one big giant dictionary and I want to convert it to actual data. And I think it's better this way. I think it's like really better this way. And then I have the trigger system, right? The trigger component, which is a part of the status component. I have another alarm. Okay. Okay. What time? Okay, it's 4. Yeah, fine. Execute trigger. That's it. What do I have any other trigger thing around here? Trigger? I don't have any trigger actually. I made this system, but there's like it's not using that at all. Status updater. Okay, and now I have some stuff. And yeah, I mean the problem is the same, right? The player field thing. But yeah, okay, I know what I wanted. I remember what I wanted to do now. I mean, I guess I wanted some kind of callback. Let's have... I was gonna say a dictionary. I don't know if it's going to help a lot. Get variable value. Okay, yeah, we can do something like that. I can fix it. I can fix it. Context data. This is going to be a dictionary, okay? And this is going to be set every time I want to I don't know, do something. Maybe it shouldn't be here, but... Or like context. Maybe context should... Oh! Yeah, because right now the context, until now, the context has been a dictionary every time, right? Maybe I need a context for that. Like a class context, I mean. What I mean by that is card gameplay. Is it here? I mean, I guess it is. I have the ability system component. So let's... If I create a context... Okay, let's do this. Maybe? I'm not sure. Ah! It's going to be a context, like variable context. Here we go. And this is going to be somewhere. Maybe not there though. Variable context. I can fix it. I can fix it. Got sponsored by. I fix it. Wait, I actually don't know this. And hello. I actually didn't know this. I was just thinking about the meme. I can fix her, right? Oh, that's Reddit. That's fine. I can fix her. At least a Sith Lord. Anyways. So again, variable context can have the dictionary data, for example, which is a dictionary here, maybe. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a dictionary, that's fine. That's good. That's actually very good. That's actually what I want in the ability system component. Anyway, I have this. I mean, for now it's like kind of useless, honestly, but that's fine. Variable context. Okay. And now I want your components are nested components for components. What? What are you making? Hey, sorry, hello, Otar. How are you? Components are nested components for components. Yeah, you could say that. It's not really. They're not really components of components. Like I should actually make them align like this, right? Like this is better. But this is still a bit kind of ugly, you could say. This is a work in progress. Yeah, I mean, it's a very... Yeah, this is a work in progress, definitely. And what am I making? I'm making... Is it going to crash? It's going to crash. Oh no. I'm making a roguelike deck builder, basically. And yeah, you have some problems here. Can I have... Because I guess... Yeah, I just had one component for my battle character, which is like very bad. I should try to split that up. And yeah, sorry, I can't really show the game much right now, but basically the thing is, I can show the UI if you want. Basically there are multiple characters, and you have some cards, and you can, well, the goal is to, it's like your RPG basically, it's an RPG, you could say, with cards. So a bit like Slay the Spire, but with multiple characters. And this is going to be player state. Wait, what? Nope. Oh no. Why does this have? Wait, what? Status, player state. Oh right, I wanted. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's make things more specific. And you could say less flexible, but that's fine. Wait, what? I mean, this is a battle character, right? What about the ability system component? I'm creating a new one here. Okay, so I guess I can actually do the same with the status system component. And I can remove this, technically. And same with the trigger system component. I mean, the trigger is part of the status, because some statuses can have like triggers. I drew a custom icon for the components so it's easier to distinguish them in the node tree. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I've never done that before, actually. I guess it shouldn't be that complicated, but I don't know. Maybe I should look at it. Oh, maybe it's like there. Can I set an icon? Maybe not. But yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it. That's a good idea. Trigger system. Should I really make this? I mean, I guess this should be inside the status system component. Really? Yeah. Even logically, it's making sense. Maybe. Maybe. Does it? Does it? All of that is just so... My code is a mess right now. So let's say I have this. Then I have the... Well, I mean, I shouldn't reference it here, right? Anyways. Where was it? There. Trigger system component. Okay, let's create a new. Let's do the same for the trigger system component. Let's add shards, both of those. I mean, I could just copy and paste this to go a bit faster. Boom. Cannot be assigned. Yeah, indeed. And now I'm going to set a few things. Exit ASC. And the status. This is not what I want. I don't want a reference to itself. Okay, this time status system component. Here we go. I'm not setting anything, am I? Status. Okay. No, it's good. So I should be able to remove that anyways. And yeah, let's say this is good and that everything is fine in this world and that there is no problem. So we are going to run the game and it's just going to crash. So here, what's the problem? The problem is that we're trying to get that from the ability system component, but now it changed. And what is this class even? Status update. Oh. So yeah, let's get the status system component. And modify a few things. Ability system component. Nope, not anymore. Nope. And should be good. Let's try again. Yep. So this is the character. Status list. Find status. I mean, this is fine. Get stats, that's fine. Oh, okay, this is actually good now. But is it going to stay good? No, it's not. So execute attack. Find status. Yeah, the problem is that the target is an ability system component, you could say. I guess the real problem is that I should have a get component function that checks the components instead of, you know, directly doing this. And yeah. Because let's say we suddenly, like in the middle of the development, we change the game to be similar to Hearthstone, with the player actually having health, right? In that case, the player would have like a component too, but it wouldn't be a character here. Like apply rogue stats change command is still about... I guess I still want it to be abstract. I still want it to be abstract enough. I don't know if it makes sense. Why am I even running that? So at 2 places. Okay, of course it will be at 2 different places. So the target is the model, so I have access to things. Get ability system component. I mean, I even have helpers for this. So yeah, I mean, I have no reason to not use that. To I mean, not change this is what I mean. So target is going to be, we're going to change that. I guess it's going to be a node. So yeah, that way it's like very, very, very independent, you could say. Target is now, instead of the ability system component, it's just, well, target. Surprise. So we don't even have to check this anymore. Wait, can just do this. I'm still going to keep it. And then we have this. We have the attacker, which should be a node. And the attacked should be a node too. Right? I mean, I'm only running it at 2 places anyways, so... I'm not sure about this. Change that. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, I get it now. From. Wait, there's a from, right? Get stats. Wait, what? I don't know what's happening, so let's just continue like that. Let's just ignore. Everything's going to be fine if I close my eyes. So I have this apply thing, right? I have the execute default. And I'm going to get the ASC. Target ASC, ability system component. If this is null, then we are going to push an error and say target, well, oops, target doesn't have an ability system component. Yeah, and let's return. So now we have the target ASC, we can just do this, and this is good. And this should be working the same as before. Now about this, execute attack. This is a bit different. This is like a lot, right? So... wait. Play ability... wait, what? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bit ugly. Yeah, this is like really ugly actually. And the problem is that I'm setting the attacker like that, where it should be a node instead of an ability system component. Let's have this, let's have this. Target ASC and attacker ASC. The attacker is a node. If attacker. This is not a character attacking. Wait, what? Wait, what? 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 Wait, what? This is kind of weird. Yeah, for now, let's just replace. Just replace. I wish the script type system allowed for multiple types. Without I get... Oh yeah, this... like unions, basically, right? But I guess the correct way to solve it would be to have an entity class, and both player and NPC extend. Extend? I mean, I don't think extending is like the correct thing. I mean, I think in GDScript it's like, well, you can work with objects, right? It's like polymorphism without, well, doing anything, you could say. So I mean, I think it's fine if you just don't add an inheritance. I think adding an inheritance is actually worse. I think you should really prevent inheritances in Godot and not do that, and work with components instead if you can. Yeah, like an entity class is like guaranteed to go bad. Player and NPC. I mean, I guess it depends on what you do, but I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like in Godot inheritances can go really bad. And I mean, inheritances are like not really the thing you want to do anyways by default. You know, composition over inheritance. I mean, I'm not saying that this is the thing to not do at all, right? Sometimes you need it for polymorphism or like some specific things, right? But yeah. Yeah. Because yeah, for example, I remember a friend making something like that, like a class entity, and you know the player and NPCs inheriting from it. But what happens, for example, if you have an enemy that can't move? Then you know you're going to still have that enemy inherit from all of that, and you know potentially be able to move, right? But it won't move, and yeah, I mean, I feel like it's going to be the case for multiple things. I guess for moving, it's not like that much of a problem, but just adding something like a move component maybe could, you know, it's making it more flexible. So that way, if you have like something that's moving that's not a character, then you can still move it too. Like an entity, I mean. Like it's kind of really like some kind of bad example, you could say, but yeah. So attacker ASC. Wait, I actually replaced that already, right? No, not here. What about target? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, you have a lot of those. What? Wait, attacker ASC is actually already replaced. And the target was a bit there, not here. So okay, I replaced, good. Now there's still going to be a lot of problems because of the find status, for example. I mean this find status, because it's trying to search in the ability system component, but it's not there anymore. So it's going to be like target dot target status, kind of. I'm just going to check something, verify that target doesn't have. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same with the attacker. Attacker doesn't have this, and we return. Okay, this is fine. But now I want something a bit different. I want the target status. No. And attacker status comp. And for that I'm going to retrieve the status component. So I mean, for now the getters are like really, like, they're bad, okay? They're just casting. Ideally it should just check like for the child, but that's fine. That's fine. And this is a get status component, right? Status system component. And if this is a battle character, then I can just return this. Okay. So now I have those. I can get from the ASC, and I can do stuff here. So target find status. So this is for the shield, right? And basically if the enemy doesn't have a shield, then I'm just going to ignore. So I can set that there. Current shield. It should be kind of independent from stuff. Previous shield. Current shield. What? Oh. What? What is that about? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's just the shield, right? Current shield. I mean, okay. I mean, okay. Why do I have this? Am I using that later? I'm not, right? Like, previous shield is really just set. I guess it was... never mind, it's commented. So yeah, let's just replace this like that. One less variable. So we have potentially the shield. Maybe not. I guess we should have damages anyways, in any case. And yeah, this... this is not a character. Okay. Let's have this be first, maybe. Damage is first. Then we have the shields. Then we have piercing and shattering, I guess. But not really used anyways. It might never be used, but I guess it's like to test the system a little bit. plus equal. It's like 0 at first. All right. Yeah, let's probably. Oh, shattering is used here, right? I guess shattering is used first, and it's only on the shield. So we might split this a little. Target? Yeah, why am I even having like a need for that? I don't really know, honestly. So this shattering is the thing that breaks the shield, basically. So it's only valid if we have a shield. So we can put it here. Shattering is only working on shields. Shields. Sorry about the wall of text. That's fine. Don't worry. I mean, I actually enjoy it, so thank you for that. I guess instead of final damages, I could just reuse the variable, the same variable. Piercing is not used. Something here. If this is less... What? Oh yeah, right, I'm computing things a bit in a weird way. Can I actually improve this? Because this is like really weird. Oh no, never mind, the new... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, this is actually fine. This actually makes sense. Because we remove the current shield, and if we break the shield, then the surplus is going to damages. It is a new amount of damages. But I don't want to deal damages, do I? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Yeah, I guess I do want to deal damages here. So I guess this is fine. But if this is higher, then I have damages equal 0. I wasn't handling that before. The maximum between 0. What? Yeah, makes sense. Because this shattering only deals damages to the shield, so that's the max. I don't want it to become negative. And final damages can just get away, get removed. This is just now damages. Shield status. Oh, because I guess I'm... Yeah. I mean... Let's update it directly here. Probably for the best. Or is it? Yeah, it is for the best. So that way it's like all of that is only about the shields, and this is about shattering. And we'll deal damages to the shield here, and then we try with, well, we do the piercing thing. Let's stats value. Wait. Oh, right. Let's stats. Yeah, this is fine. You say you enjoy it and then don't read it. I did read it. I did answer even. I did answer. I did answer. I said that I wasn't. I actually talked about it for a while. I actually said that I didn't. Um, I thought that inheritance was actually not the way to go, and maybe there was an ad or something at the time. I don't know, but I said that I preferred, like, composition was better anyways, right? And like I don't think you should use inheritance just for like this kind of polymorphism, because you have it anyways by default in GDScript, right? And that, you know, it's like a union, basically what you want. Like, specify only certain types, like specific types, to be able to fit there. Well, I guess in C it's like a union, but in C++ it's a variant. And I guess in C# and other things it might be called the same. I'm not sure. In C++, at least, it's looking like this, right? You have basically your variable v that can take, well, that can have inside either A, B, or C as classes, and then, you know, you can change. Oh, sorry, my message got your message failed to send. Error. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it then. Invincibility name. So yeah, this is about piercing, this is about invincibility. Then I deal damages. And then I do something, I don't know. Maybe my message is too long. I'll try to split it. Okay? Okay. Hey, you don't know that I'm actually the one removing your message every time. I'm kidding. So yeah, this one is about a status too, right? This one is important. So if the target is invincible, then I do this. Oh, yeah, okay, it looks like really big indeed. For example, in my game, the players, the NPCs, like shifts, planets, have projectiles, have a faction, which defines the friendliness between NPCs and the project. Yeah, okay. And projectile, and if projectile collision is ignored, this faction is checked by the destroyable. Wait. Checked by the destroyable beta label and communicatable components. Yeah. Currently, the faction is defined separately under the player, NPC, and projectile classes without inheritance, and the components need to make sure the target node is of correct type. Inheritance would probably make it cleaner for me. I mean, in your case, you could just have a component for that, and your component would be a faction component that you add to your things, to your projectile, to your entity, and all of that. And when you need to like check the faction of any object, like whether it's a projectile or an NPC or whatever, you just get the faction components and check in the faction component if the faction is the same. To me, that would be the clean way to do it, because that way you don't have to inherit from the same class. Because if you inherit from the same class, that just forces you to change the inheritance, right? But what if you want to inherit from something else instead? Like, what if you have the same scenario but with something other than the faction? You know, I gave the example of the moving component earlier, right? Like, for example, I mean, you could even think about like the AI or like the pathfinding, right? That's not like inheritance. That should be like a component. I guess it's like more intuitive that this should be a component, because a lot of game engines already have that, right? Like the AI controller and a lot of this thing, like the pathfinding node, or I don't know. But yeah. I mean, I understand that it's like easier to make the inheritance to like access the property directly, right? But yeah, like the clean way I think would be, I think inheritance would be the procrastinating way. So then, wait. Currently the faction is defined. So then on collision, I would have to check if the colliding node has a faction component. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Because when you have a collision, you already have to check, like if it inherits from your entity, right? Anyways. So I mean, it doesn't really, change a lot, you could say. And I mean, instead of just, you could say that this is kind of heavy, or like that you don't want to do a get component just for that. But what you can do is, in your projectile, you could have a reference to your component, to your faction component, and just, return, like do a get faction, like some kind of shortcut, like some kind of getter. And yeah, and like that's kind of as easy as it was before, right? Like components is always like better than inheritance. Well, I mean, not really. But I mean, you could say that inheritance is composed too. Like inheritance is composed of a vtable and the variables of your class. Good food for thoughts. Thanks, you're welcome. You're welcome. And yeah, anytime. And yeah, if I don't read your comment, it's like not, on purpose. For like next time if like there's a bug or something with Twitch. So yeah, feel free to, just let me know. Remind me. Like, remind me. I don't know. Frustration, status contexts. So yeah, this is about the status too, right? Yeah, so if this is not null, targets. Wait, target? Yeah, the target is invincible. Yeah, I should go here. Frustration status. What am I what am I doing? I was gonna say execute trigger. Oh, an effect triggered on hit effect. I guess this is fine. I guess this is fine. Maybe I just want to execute an effect triggered. Yeah, it does feel like very similar. Frustration. Yeah, and I shouldn't have like the code here because this is a status, right? So I mean, I should have that data as JSON instead. And this should be something else. Like, I guess it could be JSON too, but I would have to implement things. So yeah, okay, this is hard-coded. And yeah, it should like to do. I did put the to do. So now for now we just have the on hit effect. And we try to execute. And this is not from the ISC. This is from the if attacker status comp is not null. If the component is not null, then that means I have like some kind of status thing. And I can like execute the trigger here. Actually, it's not even about the... Let me think a little. It's not about the status component, it's about the triggers component. On hit effect name. Yeah, maybe I should get this down. Wait, let me think a little. Do I really need to split? Yeah, do I really need to split the battle character and... Well, I mean, no, the status system component and the trigger system component. So yeah. I don't know. I guess I have to check this thing to be sure. Execute triggers. Yeah, okay, yeah, I have a lot of code already. Yeah, I should do this. Get trigger system component from the attacker. Oh, I just realized that that's not the correct type. Okay, let's change that. Let's change it afterwards. By the way, for custom node icon, just add icon at the top of the script. Oh, good idea. Well, good idea. I mean, thanks for telling me. I don't know what I should put. So I might just put this image. I don't know. But yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, that's actually very, very useful. Let me just finish this. Status system component. So now you have the trigger system component. Yeah, I didn't know it was. I thought you had to click buttons or something, but it makes sense because I guess scripts are just saved as, you know, text, right? So I can't really, like, even if there's like a button to link, I mean, I guess you could do that if you modify like the project settings or, yeah, I guess, yeah, never mind. Never mind. Is it? It is. Okay, it's good. So I have that. Now I can check this and execute the trigger if I want. And I have the execute trigger here, which is a big thing, a big thing. Oh. Yeah, I actually want to play a little. I will see system components and just go at the top of the file and add an icon, as you said. So this is like the path, right? Yeah, let's try that. Is it working? Okay. Let me go to battle model. It's not working. Oh no. Maybe the icon is too big. Might need to reopen the scene. Yeah, it's like a tool tag, I suppose. I mean, oh yeah, the scene. Oh yeah! It worked! Hey! That's like so stupid! But it's here, my little character. Crazy. Yeah, I shouldn't put like a reference like that, but that's fine. Okay. Great. Great. Yeah, thanks. I don't even remember what I was doing. I think yeah, too many files opened. Let me close a few things. I don't need all of this. Yeah, and the status updater. Variable context that might be needed. Am I using that? I did put it here. And then I execute the trigger and I want to do things with that. Triggers. Triggers. Yeah, I guess triggers. I can share my icon if you want. That's fine. I'm thinking maybe if I have some time, I'll try to make things a bit different. Because I don't like only want to do that for components, but you know, I want to maybe split like the models with the views, and you know, like do some stuff with like the architecture overall. So I'll have to spend more time on that. I'll do that. I'll do that another time when I have less things to do. And when my bug when my code is not that bad anymore, you could say. Yeah, let's put a S. Or I guess if we have one trigger, that means we stop after finding the trigger. But if we have multiple, that means we loop through everything. So it actually has to do with performance. It's actually a question of performance. So I'm going to keep both functions. Execute the first trigger found. And execute all triggers found. Okay, good. So then I have the status updater and oh, right. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm doing that for every character here. I guess I can modify it a little. Like, not do it for every character because, yeah, I mean, of course, it's just for the system component. Let's execute all for now. So instead of character, oh, right. Huh. Huh. Maybe I need the context for this. But in any case, I don't need the character here. And trigger ID in trigger ID. What's this? What's this thing? What is in trigger ID? Oh, it's this. All right. Trigger name. I mean, it's trigger ID, right? But that's fine. Trigger name to trigger. Yeah, I don't know how I can rename that. I mean, I guess trigger ID maybe is better. Then I execute trigger, and yeah, you don't even have the function. So before thinking about the character, I want the function. Okay, now I have it. I don't know where I can find it, but effect trigger has the same name. Wait, what? Oh, right, execute triggers. Wait, what? What? What is this? I guess it's actually a bit different from what I expected. For now, let's just do this. And execute trigger is actually kind of different. Yeah, I guess we're going to change the name a little. And instead of execute trigger, it should be like execute trigger from data or something like that. Evaluate not found, another problem. And character is not found either. So yeah, evaluate condition is actually not something from a trigger, right? Like evaluating a condition is actually a system I added for my JSON in general, not just for triggers. So this should be something from the context, and like then we have the evaluate variable, right? So yeah, this should be in the context, probably variable context. I mean, I guess I still have that function actually, but I have to get the data. You can have multiple triggers with the same ID. I was thinking about it, and I think that yes, because what if, you know, right now, like, most effects can be, well, most statuses can be accumulated with triggers. Wait, actually. How? Let me think a little. Yeah, because it's not about the status, it's about the trigger, right? So, I mean, I guess I was thinking about it the same way as you can bind multiple functions to the same callback, right? In that way, then, yeah. Because even if you have only one callback, you have multiple functions bound to it. So that's kind of the logic, I would say. I mean, yeah, that might be a bit weird, but Like if I have to show what I have, that splash maybe? Yeah, I guess it's something like that, right? Like triggers on hit, and it has like some effects. But maybe I want to have like another trigger that is going to, that has been added by another card or something. And I don't want to just modify the existing one. So in that case, I would like add another trigger that would be called on. I guess it shouldn't actually be the ID now that I think about it. It should, well, I mean, it should be the idea of what triggers the trigger, but it might not be the ID of the thing, of the element. I don't know. Yeah, I might have to modify that, but I'll think about it later. I'll think about it later. But yeah, that's a good point, actually. The idea should then be an event. I mean, yeah, you could say that, but the reason I made it a JSON is because it's like some kind of, you could say, a resource, and I wanted things to be a bit more flexible. So yeah, it can be a bit weird. Let me think a bit more, because I think there is a reason. But yeah, let's say we have multiple abilities. Yeah, no, I know, I know. So let's say you have different, well, I guess it's a status, right? You have multiple statuses. And these statuses do something when a specific action happens, right? So yeah, basically this should be bound to a callback. But the thing is, I'm defining the status through JSON, and I don't want to like directly in code, like hard code, adding to the callback. Is what I don't want to do. And for that I'm just defining in the JSON because it's like a resource, and without code, because it's basically like a resource right now. Well, it is a resource, and as a resource I'm just automatically binding things without any code, and putting like effects, you could say. JSON is fine. I mean, the ID property should be event name hit. Yeah. That's what I had some problem to explicit it, but yeah, that's what you made me think about too. Yeah, that's exactly what you made me think about. Like I didn't. I'm saying it like that because I didn't think about that before, but when you said that, then I did think that. Yeah, for example, event, like you have trigger. Oh, you have the ID that is like something. Maybe it doesn't have an ID, right? Like you have some classes that don't have a name that could be the same thing, but if it's added by a card, then it could be like like dog ability status, something, right? It could be something like that, and then that way you could find back the triggers that have been added because of specific effects. You're right. It would be better this way. You're right. For now, I'm, going to let it like that, because I want to focus on just making things work. But then I might change it. I'll take it into consideration. Well, I'll keep it in mind when naming my variables. So like in trigger ID, it's actually going to be in trigger name, right? And now it makes sense with what you said. So thanks a lot for that. In my mind, an ID should always be unique. Be sure. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, for me too, right? But you know, it's basically the event is unique, right? So it's an ID too. It's just a different kind of ID. It's like the ID of the event versus the ID of the trigger, you could say. Yesha, making things work first is good. Yeah. Yep. Let's continue like that. Um, and yeah, this is going to be interesting because this is actually going to touch a point. I'm actually going to touch a point that I wanted to make clean since some time now, but I didn't. It's like some virtual machine basically. And evaluate trigger condition. Wait, what? Yeah, this. So this, I'm going to copy. But the difference is that instead of just, making it like that and copying evaluate variable, I'm just going to get the dictionary. That is a condition. If it's empty, then I don't know what I should do. But yeah, I'm just going to go to the context this time and evaluate condition instead of the trigger condition. Because, right now I'm getting the condition of the trigger, so like from a very specific thing. But now it's like more general, and I might be able to reuse that in other places, which is like really good. And it's variable context. Is it variable context? Maybe. Maybe this is fine. I'll keep this name for now, but the name is a bit weird, I think. Let's just copy all of this. Let's go here. And maybe I don't need... I need some context data. So then I get... Well, I have the condition data. Evaluate condition. Okay. Yeah, this is actually going to return, and I'm going to remove what's next. Okay. I'm going to put like virtual machine for JSON scripting, you could say. It's not really a virtual machine, but I don't know how to call it. Let's put it here. So then I have the evaluate variable, and this is abstract too. So this is going to go... This is going to get copied, and I'm going to remove this. This is going to go here. And yeah, this is a bit, not really what you want, right? Because I don't want a reference to the player field here, right? So now the question is, how do I handle that? And the answer, the thing is, we are just going to use the context data, and we're just going to return context data dot more like variable equal context data dot get variable name. This is a string name, and no, if not. So this is why we don't type it. And if it's no, then we're going to, display this, push an error, and then we're just going to return the variable. So like if it's null, it's returning null, and if it's not null, then it's returning the correct value. And now I can remove this. I just have to be careful to set it correctly. Okay, should be good. Maybe I should even have like some kind of array of contexts, because I'm thinking about the relative context and the absolute context. But another time. we'll do that when we are going to do that, right? To touch the thing. So okay, that means I can remove this, right? I just have that I need to set, maybe. A and B. Huh? Let me just check. Execute triggers. So I guess what I want to do is get the trigger system component and execute triggers from here. Yeah, that should be the same. Like, I guess instead I can keep the same thing. Yeah, I guess it's not from the removed character though. It's like from all the characters that I want to trigger things. So I'm just going to do that instead and execute triggers here. And it's a trigger name. Okay, should be good. Should be good, perfect. So I mean, I can even remove this. I can remove this. I can remove everything basically almost. I just have to be careful about this. And I guess for that I'm going to have trigger system component. I'm just going to make sure that this has... Yeah, this is kind of ugly for now. I can't... Wait, what? Oh, right, it's inside. My bad. That dot context. Variable context. Context data. And it's going to be a bit stupid still. But NV allies? Yeah, I guess NV allies. Ally count could work too. Let's shorten that a little bit, shall we? Then this equal... I shouldn't like update it every time, right? But for now, let's just do that. I mean, I guess I actually want to like reset the thing. Let me think. Like have something like variable context that is going to be here. And execute triggers, I could have like context. And every time I just get context where I just set things. Yeah, maybe it's better to send a context with this instead of like trying to set the variable context there, right? Just directly here. That makes sense. Like context is a variable context. Because it's basically what's going to simulate the trigger. Then when I execute, I have the context. So I could have like, I have the variable context. I can have a refresh context when something is modified or when I get, well, I mean, I can just create it every time. I think that's not that much of a deal. I could like even cache it if I want. Your playlist only has one song, don't you get tired of it? Or is it muted for you? It's not muted actually. Yeah, I should change it. I actually have multiple musics that I can set. Maybe this one. Ooh. Change of pace. I actually don't really... I don't know. Well, basically, you know, there's always the problem of copyright. And... yeah. And I don't want to take many risks. But I can... I mean, I do have a playlist with like shorter... because basically all of those ones are like 1 hour or something like that. But I have a playlist with shorter musics, but less background musics, I would say. It's like more dynamic. Like, wait, here we go. All of this. Wait, this is 30 minutes. I mean, I do love this one though. Anyways, let's put. I think this one is fine. Hyping hyping a little. Yeah, you can't hear much. That's normal. It's coming. Okay, that's kind of really loud, actually. Do you have the music removed from VODs? I don't. I don't actually. I'm just keeping what I'm streaming to YouTube, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really not really doing a lot about it. I guess ideally I should, right? But I'm just procrastinating so many things. I know with OBS you have like multiple audio outputs that you can set up. But I think for streams you can only have like one, right? Like the final one. Or like something like that. And I think to remove the music you have to publish the video again, right? And I do want to keep it in my stream tab on YouTube. On my live tab, actually. I don't want to put it in video. Maybe now you can actually change it yourself, I don't know. No, never mind, because I do want to keep the YouTube comments too. Anyways, let's create a new variable context for now. Let's return. And let's get the context data, well, set the context data. We're going to have ND alias. reset to this. Okay. I mean, I guess I don't really need the context here because, I mean, as the input of the function. Because it's going to be the same anyways. Or not, actually. On character added, on character removed. Yeah, I guess I can actually set it. In OBS, you can just configure which audio tracks are included in the VODs. No need to upload the VODs separately. Can you? Okay. I'll have to check that then. Is it? Should it have like a specific ID or name or audio track? Audio. Yeah, I look at it like afterwards. If it's not too late. I mean, I'm going to put myself an alarm actually. So okay, it's actually already 9 p.m. So let's put that at 11, maybe for now. And check audio tracks. Because yeah, I actually have my days off right now. So it would actually be the time to check all of this. You need to configure it in the audio source and then in the streaming settings. Audio and advanced hotkeys streaming. Yes, output streaming. Oh, wait. Twitch VOD track. Okay, I get it. I see now. Thanks a lot. So it's not something you can like toggle, right? That's kind of a shame. And it's like it only seems to be for Twitch though. Like look at this. Basically output streaming, you have the Twitch VOD track, right? So I mean, I guess this is actually good. Maybe I'm already actually setting it. Like audio track 1, Twitch VOD track. Oh, it's not checked. Okay. But yeah, I don't know for YouTube if it works or not. I'll have to run some tests maybe. Too many arguments. Okay. So yeah, this one is actually. Let's skip this because we might want to add specific stuff like removed character. Removed? It's actually added. Okay, added character. And no, it's like added character slot actually. This equals this. Let's just do this, right? But yeah, thanks again. I hope I'm not going to procrastinate this time. I do have to set up the Discord, the community Discord for the game too. But I still haven't done yet properly. And I have to modify description. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have a lot to do actually. But I wanna keep going on the game right now. 20 arguments for execute triggers. Yeah. Forgot to change on ally removed. On ally? Oh, wait, ally. Wait, what? Because I remember. Oh, right, this. Oh, right. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And yeah, and this should be like an ally because it's like on the same player field, not battlefield. So yeah, this is like on character. It's actually on ally. But yeah, you're right. I forgot to change this. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're like kind of pair programming. That's like very optimal. Thanks. So then I execute the triggers. I'm missing the context, so I'm going to add it here. Execute trigger from data. Yeah, this one is a bit complicated. And let's remove this. And let's add it maybe here. Something like this. Right? So then we have the... Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, right. I remember now. Yeah, I remember why everything was a dictionary. um... Okay. So I have to check the context. And if the condition is true, then we do this. Okay. Variable context. Yeah, this is just context now. And then I'm doing things and things. And I have this, right? Oh. It's good to learn from the mistakes of others, so I guess make more mistakes. Okay. I will, don't worry about that. Then you're going to see how my code gets even worse because of all of the things I'm procrastinating on. Well, actually, it's the case right now. But yeah, okay. So I do have the evaluate condition. And I mean, I guess that's fine because I have the context data inside. But maybe I want multiple contexts. Context stacks, maybe? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, so execute trigger from data. What is this about? If it's kill, so okay, these ones are just for these ones are just for the kill. So it's like very specific. It's like a registered effect, right? So it's like it shouldn't be trigger. Yeah, it shouldn't be here, really, right? And same for, well, I mean, I guess for the variable, I did set like the context and stuff, right? So that's fine. Maybe I should have like, oh, I really don't know. I have to think about it. Text. I guess it should actually be a trigger context. I mean, trigger context is actually better. And in the trigger context, I would have like, I don't know what I would have, but other things for sure. Maybe I should like inherit it, or I mean just. Huh. Huh. Yeah, it's a mess. I mean, I guess it's the trigger system components. I do have the status. Oh, oh. That was so simple. Okay, let's remove this. Now I can remove the character. Where did I even get it from? I don't even know. Wait, what? Executes trigger from data. What about the... Oh, the context. I don't have the context, right? Wait, it's actually running the same music again. No! Let's change. How many... Utarete. Oh, it's so sad. Such a sad music. We don't have time for that. I've never heard this one. Maybe. Well, I'm sure I did because I did it to my playlist, but I don't remember. I don't remember it. Set as data, trigger data. I mean, I guess it's like different variable contexts actually. Maybe. Now I'm losing focus because of the music. I'm just focused on the music. Trigger data. Get array of effects. Wait, what? What? Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I guess the... Huh. Sounds like OSU music. Yeah. Just click. Fast. So yeah, this is actually an additional context, but I actually want a context for the... Let's change... Huh. Let's change things. We're going to have a context stack. And it's going to be an array of dictionaries. And we're going to have contexts. Whoa. And for context in context, we're going to check What is? Okay, let's next. Okay, this is. This is so sad. Okay, let's next. I want something dynamic, but not too much. This one sounds actually nice. It's like very low. Oh no, it's gonna explode. I know where it's going to go. I don't remember it, but I know where it's going to go. Yeah, that's fine. Some texts. Yeah, of course, that was going to be some kind of OSU music. So I get the variable, or I try. If it's not null, yeah. So if variable is not null, I'm going to return the variable, and if it is null, well, I mean, if it is null, then it's going here, right? We are going to return null directly. Okay. Now we are going to have some function push, like pushing a context. So in context dictionary. And let's not do a pop for now. This is fine. Context dot pushback maybe. Okay, good. I should rename the name of the file, but that's fine. Yeah, context is a context stack. That's fine. Will multiple contexts have a variable with the same name? Then only the first one is returned? Yeah. Sounds a bit error prone. Yeah, I think so. I was actually thinking about, well, basically that's what happens with IDEs too, right? Like with, like if you do that in Python, for example, or like even in GDScript, right? Like let's say you have a variable here, like context, but then you have something here, like variable context equals something, then it's going to act the same way. I mean, I guess it would be like from the end actually that you want to do that. But yeah, I actually was wondering if I think I should have like, I do want something different. I do want a dictionary with, okay, this is going to be crazy. I'm going to have a super context. I'm sorry. But basically this is going to be, okay, this is going to be a dictionary. And inside I'm going to have, well, all of my other contexts with a name. So I'm going to have in context name. So it's like O1, it should be. And we are going to set the context. Okay, so that's why there's not that problem anymore, right? Well, there shouldn't be. For now. Yeah, it is going to change the name again. I mean, it's just a dictionary in the end, right? So, I mean, it shouldn't even... I don't know. Context. I don't know how to code it. I mean, variable context wasn't that bad. So I have this. I have a push, you could say. Like a set. Like a assign. A push. That's going to be a push. And I guess it's more like an ID, but that's fine. No, that's not. It's an ID. Because it's unique, as you said. Then I have this thing. I actually was thinking about adding dots to my, like, adding support for, you know, basically things like this, right? Like dots in my JSON, so that we could access a different context. But yeah, for now I'm just going to loop over the keys, which should be dictionaries. So it's a dictionary of a string name and dictionaries. Is it working? It is working, perfect. Yeah, this is the only dictionary we're going to know the full type of. That's fine. And then that means we can loop safely over the dictionaries. Then I get, and you know, the thing. Can I reverse? I can actually reverse. Oh, right. It's actually not the keys. It's actually the values I want to loop over. Let me think. Because I guess reverse is a bit expensive, right? So maybe I don't want a reverse. I mean, that's fine. Maybe not. Wait, what's that? Cannot get return value. Maybe I should keep the array. I'm going to keep the array. Subcontext, it's an array of dictionaries. Because I'm not going to copy the dictionaries, so it's not going to be that much of an optimization problem, you could say. And I could push front. For now, I'm going to push front, okay? This is not very optimal, but I prefer... Yeah, this way, you know, this function is fine and I don't have to reverse it. I also have an array of contexts, and each context has a context name prop. Yeah, that's basically kind of what I'm doing, I guess. Array find is probably slower than accessing directly property. What? Wait. Each context has a context name. Well, I mean, basically that's what I'm doing, right? And I'm looping through the arrays. So it's like I'm accessing the context dictionaries directly. right? No, it's too loud. Okay. Oh, hi, hello, oh, so many people, sorry. Yo, what kind of game? Context. React developer, JavaScript, hi, lol. Is this pre-recorded? It's not, it's not. I was recommended the live. Oh, welcome. Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, I'm replying to someone on another website. So hello, and yeah, this is about a roguelike deck builder. But the context is, I basically have JSONs. Well, you can think of it as an RPG. So you have like different enemies, and these enemies have statuses. So it could be like poison, it could be like a shield, it could be like paralyzed and that kind of stuff. And like, shields, right? Or like mana, for example. Um, like friendship power. Uh, but yeah, and right now I'm trying to improve this system that I'm doing. No worries, that's awesome. Thanks. And yeah, you're awesome too. Thanks for for watching. And ooh, someone raiding. Hello, welcome. So many people. Hello. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't have anything to show right now because I'm reworking like some stuff. Um, oh, that would be the perfect moment to show the game. Can I actually make it work like somehow? I think I can make it work. Raid. Okay, let me give you the shout out. Here we go. And yeah, you're popular now. Oh no! What's up, boss? So I'm making a roguelike deck builder. And it's going to be something that you've never seen. Just like every AAA that we ever, talked about. Yeah, not at all. Let me try to make this work. Ah! So much pressure. What was I doing? Okay, variable status. Okay, I have this thing. Is it going to be fine? I don't. You know what? Okay, let's rename that variable context. Let's run again and let's see if this is going to work or not. Thank you. Great, another rouge like. That was half a sarcasm. Wait, I actually don't have the context. Okay, so that you can understand what's happening right now, is that I basically have, it's basically like an RPG, like the main um, battle system, you could say, overall. We just have cards on top of that. You know what? Never mind, I was going to show another video, but it's like so long anyways that I don't know if I can show. Um, let me try, because I really want to show. I mean, yeah, yeah. Let's show the game. Let's actually show the game. So yesterday, I had something, maybe, for a bit. Here we go. Hello, me. So this is the game. This is just me scripting. Please. Can I have like a preview? I don't. And I'm going to end the stream. Yeah, maybe I should just continue and show you directly. My bad. So, it's like a RPG where you have enemies and allies, like characters. You can have statuses, like poison, like paralyze, and that kind of stuff. And, like a status can be like the shields, can be like mana or that kind of stuff, right? And 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 yeah, right now basically my statuses are set through JSON so that it can be like easily modified and so that it can support like modding very easily too. Like for example, this is an ability, right? And you have basically you could say like some kind of um not a language, but it's like it's like very codified, right? And you have cards too, and you can like kind of script your own card here. And right now I'm trying to improve how it's working. And yeah, that's basically it. Okay, I hope you have a great stream. Thanks. I'm going to head off to bed, but I'll check out your stream again. Thanks. Love, Jason. The project manager suddenly comes and asks for a demo of what you've been working on while you're in the middle of refactoring and the build is broken. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Okay, let's fix things very at the last second. So my problem when I run right now is that some variable is not set. Right? This NBLIs is bullshit. Um, context state. Oh no, it just doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Um, wait. Yeah, okay, that's actually better than what I thought. So let's have context. This is the context of the place, you could say, like gameplay context, because it's going to have um, references to variable of the gameplay directly. I feel like I'm so stressed. I'm stuttering. So yeah, no, I can actually just make it even better. I can just do this, like maybe do this. I have NB allies that is going to be assigned to this. And I'm going to variable context that push the context. Oh, I need the name. I guess this is going to be gameplay, or like dynamic, or like I don't know, some bullshit. I'm not even checking that right now. Why is it trying to to make me sleep? What is this music? What is? Okay, can I have something a bit more dynamic, maybe? One that I like. I Wait, I actually played this one. Wait, so many have been played. This Yeah, the next one is nice too. Okay, it's not that dynamic. You can't even hear. Here we go. The music is trying to reduce your stress. Whoa, YouTube is really... The AI from YouTube is so elaborated. That's crazy. So complex and so smart. It can detect my stress level. An ally added. Hey, what's that? Uh, let's... Yeah. Let's actually have this. Gameplay context. Okay. Wait, I feel like my get context is then going to be totally useless. Dictionary. I'm just going to return this, I suppose. Wait. So I have Yeah, I'm going to do a merge equal get text. Then I'm going to merge somehow with this. And I'm going to push that as like some gameplay thing. But actually, get context has the NBLIs. And there I'm going not to have the NBLIs, but the added character, all of these things, all of that stuff. Okay, it should be good. Okay, this is going to be very dynamic. Yeah, prepare yourself. I'm going to reduce the volume if it's too much, but it seems to be good. Just let me know if the volume is like too bad. Wait. The music, no. You should the music going crazy. You should show your heart rate on stream so we could see it spike when you get a raid. Is .mud a mutating operation? Yeah, it is. It is. And then you have merge that is not. Okay, I'm going to reduce the volume. Wrong timing to reduce the volume. That's fine. So I have all of that. And then I send the variable context. Like, I guess it's just context. You know what? Let's call it create context. Yeah, sorry, I'm just modifying that again, but I just don't want to copy the same thing again and again. So let's just move this. We're going to have a in dictionary. Yeah. We're going to merge with that. In dictionary. Additional gameplay context. Okay. Do you really want it to mutate it there? Yeah, because it's like created every time, right? So that's fine. It's only modifying this one, not this one. And I mean, even if it was, it's like not a problem. I'm like creating these dictionaries every time the event is triggered. So yeah, that's fine. I was thinking about like if I should like add them as different contexts, but for now it's fine. So I merge, and then I have this, and then I return. In create is fine. I mean, on like yeah. It's not. Oh yeah, right. Okay, let's return this. And now the music is going to get crazy again, or not? Oh no, it changed. New music. What is it going to be this time? Something we can't hear. Yeah, maybe a bit more now. That rules are in French. Okay, so the rules are very simple. The rules are, thanks for the follow, by the way, I didn't see that. The rules are, shit, I forgot. Take your time, I'm enjoying either way, hearing you talk and doing your developing. Thanks. Yeah, sorry about YouTube. I'm, changing music and stuff, so I'm not really looking at the comments much, but I'll try to be a bit more careful. I usually have it, but oh, someone there too. Can you add my name in your program? Why? Why? I'm going to make a new variable called Nicholas. And yeah, about the rules of my chat, it's very simple. It's just don't be an asshole, and I guess that's it. So then I have a lot of code that I need to remove. I have the context. Well, I'm just creating the context right away. What? 2 seconds. Yeah, so this is actually create context. I don't have to push. And I should take that dictionary and add it here. And now it should be fine. There. Now it's fine. Okay. We did it. And now I'm just going to completely copy that. And replace. Destroy. Okay, that's good. And now it's going to work and not crash at all, right? It's not going to crash at all. And we are going to play and beat all the enemies. Oh, it's crashing. What is that? Invalid access to property or key, variable context. Huh. Why did I even have that? What is even that? Trigger? What? Yeah, so status updater. I mean, I have the variable context right there, so I don't even need this. Hey, here we go. Actually, now the code makes sense, yeah. Well, kind of. Still doesn't completely, but that's fine. And what I'm going to do is, instead of replacing the context, instead of just ignoring this context, I'm going to do, well, actually, I don't have any context there, so I'm just going to remove it. Okay. Okay, now it's going to work and not crash at all. And it's going to be crazy and going to be the best game. Oh, it's actually working. Okay, okay, this is the game. Look at that. This is actually the game. So I have my characters, I have the enemies. I can drop them on the field. And then I have different cards that can give a shield, for example. They can boost the attack of my characters. And they can affect the enemies too. And every turn I can attack with my characters. But for now, let's just end turn. And wait, they actually did something. But they didn't attack. Well, I didn't receive any damage. So I think I totally broke my code. Can I use my shields? No! No, I can't. Okay. Oh. Non-existent function. I mean, I guess the priority for now is the attacks. I want the enemy to be able to attack again, because this is pretty important. It's just a simple attack. Why is it not working? Friendship power, let's close. And it was, what was it? Chance? No? Apply rogue? Okay, this is here. Okay, the attack is here. So let's put a breakpoint, and we're going to see step by step how the enemy just misses the attack. And turn. Okay, it's getting triggered. That's one thing good. And now we get the target ability system component. We get the attacker. Oh, wait, we don't have. Oh no. What is this? What is the attacker? It's a dictionary. It's a dictionary. Oh, that makes sense. Let's go. Wait, what actually is the attacker? That's a good question. Okay, that's the node. Yeah, and right there, as you can see, I'm setting the attacker as the ability system component, but I modified that, and it should actually just be the source. Oh. Yeah, because that's just a node for now. Okay. Here we go. And now it should be fine. So I have two characters. I end my turn, and find status is not there. in target status comp. Wait, what? If not in the status component, where would be find status? What? Yeah. Status loader. Status component. Let's check here. Do we have the... Yeah, we have it. We have it. This is good. So what is happening? I can't even... Wait. Let's get the debugger. Let's get the... So target status component is unknown. Wait. Data. Alright. Alright, this is... I think I said that I was going to modify it later, but I just forgot. So yeah, this is actually the status system component. I'm kind of basing my things from Unreal Engine's gameplay ability system, but it's actually totally different. Actually not that much, but... Okay, should be good now. And now it should work, and we should have like a perfect battle system with enemies that can attack. Like that. Eee, it's working. Okay, it's working now. What about my characters? It's working too. Wait, I killed... Wait. Something is wrong. Look at this. So this enemy should be invincible. So why is it dying? Why is it dying? That's a problem. Invincibility. Target status component. It's not finding the component, maybe. Yeah, let's run that again. Monsters. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And yeah, let's end. Okay, is that okay? It's null. It's actually null. So something is wrong there. Because it should have a status. Target and attacker. Okay, so we have the target that is... Well, let's check. Wait, everything is null. Let's check the attacker. The attacker should have everything, right? And this is for the target. So what about the target? The target is here. The target is... Wait, what? Oh. Oh no. This is battle what? I think I know what I did. The source is I don't know what I did. Huh, interesting. Yeah, if it's a battle character, then it should be good, right? No, oh, this is the target. Okay, the attacker is good, as we saw, but the target is a character view. Wait, where is the target? It's there. Why is it set? I don't know. Huh. Wait. That's a problem. Yeah, what? It has to do with how I call this? Oh, right, it's a... Okay, yeah, target is a view. Well, basically my code is divided between models and views. Views which are what the player sees, and model that is like the gameplay code, the gameplay class. Um, and yeah, it's a character view because I need the view for things like selection, character selection. Like I guess I technically don't. But anyways, let's say I do to have an excuse. Let's say this is all a big part of my plan. Um, so yeah, what was wrong? Oh no. There we go. The target is wrong. Wait, yeah, the target is wrong, but I'm not... It's here. So target, we have the model. So it should be a model. It should be a model. Character view 2D. Return model. Frustration. Yeah, I don't have frustration. So yeah, this is actually not working at all. This is actually bad. This is not what I want. Is the game going to be just a battle? I think I would enjoy a JRPG style game with this kind of battle system where you need to find the cause for the deck in the game world from monster drops, shops, and treasure chests. No, the game is not just going to be the battle. We actually have... So basically what? How to explain it? Well, how to sell it, I would say. So basically, you have like some kind of story where you're like some kind of spirit, you could say, ghost, yokai, that just awakens in a hot spring, and your goal is basically to upgrade your hot spring for some reason. And for that, you have like some kind of comrade that is searching for like the mysteries of what's happening in this place, because there's like a lot of monsters and yokais and that kind of stuff, right? So like very bad. And they're kind of like checking around, and they're going to go on different quests and explore, go on expeditions, like go in... I mean, at first, basically, their mission is to find the source of some mystical mist, you could say. But then you have like maybe they're going to go in a temple, they're going to go in, a lot of different dungeons. And how it looks like gameplay wise is it should look a bit like Chaos Zero Nightmare, I would say. That's like a big reference, but also like Darkest Dungeon. That was my first reference about it. So basically in Darkest Dungeon you have, your characters like that, but then after the battle you continue exploring and not menu, match, and you go from room to room to like complete your quests. And this is going to be, similar in that way. We're going to go from room to room, so it's not really going to be a room. It can be like a different place, right? Because when you're outside, then yeah, it's not a room. You go from different places to different places, and then you can encounter like battles, but you can also have like events. You can have like bosses. You can have like NPCs that talk to you, and a lot of different things. And oh, music. And what was I saying? I totally forgot with this music, I'm sorry. Okay, let's check again, Darkest Dungeon. So... yeah, and dungeons should be, like, generated, But you also have some quests that are not generated because they're like lore oriented, they're like story oriented, and that's why we have some graph. We have the dungeon graph to visualize all of that. Here. So this is basically the amount of rooms. Oh, I love this music. Yeah, these are basically the rooms of the first quest, and you have the descriptions at the bottom. You have the path of the scene there, and basically that's it. And if you want to branch, because sometimes there are going to be some branches, then we can support that. It's supported. Let me check the volume. I actually want it to be a bit louder for you. Cool. Thanks. Well, I mean, for now, you know, the focus is the battle, right? And I'm actually making the first quest, you know, that is scripted for the story, and like to teach other things that the tutorial doesn't teach. So that's where we are, and I was trying to add new cards and new effects, and that's why I'm reworking this place. Let's check again what the problem is, because that was kind of weird. Okay, yeah, that's null because it's not checked yet. Maybe I was just stupid. Never mind. Okay, attacker is good. Attacker is actually good. It's just the target. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said before. Uh, and where does that come from? What? Yeah, the target. Okay. So the target is here. But I mean, I'm getting the model. I'm trying to get the model. So what's the problem? It's a character view. Am I changing it somewhere? Target? No. Yeah, that's like crazy. And yeah, if I go here, because like the context is changing, right? So this one should be about this variable, and I'm trying to get the model, but for some reason it's not getting the model. And now the music is a bit weird. You know what? I'm just going to put the previous music again, because I just loved it. I actually want to loop it from Non's Works. So yeah, let's actually put a breakpoint here, and let's try to rerun all of that. Okay. So a target is the character view. This is good. Well, I mean, this is possible. But it's actually never going there. Wait, did the name change? Has the name changed? No, it's a battle slot. It's a slot. The selection is selecting slots. I forgot about that. It's a slot. Yeah, it's a slot. It's a battle slot. It's not the. Yeah, I thought the battle slot here was. I don't know. It was like a variable for some reason, but no, it's a. Yeah, and when we finish this, then this is just a battle slot. But I need the character. I need the battle character. So let's go back here. And we are going to have get status. So yeah, right now I'm handling that for the ability system component, right? But I'm not doing that for the status system or the trigger system. This is a bit ugly, but yeah, this is like really ugly, but that's fine. Okay, it should be good now. Let's go. Okay. And attacker is valid. Yeah, everything is valid. Maybe. Target, valid. Perfect. Let me put the same music again. This music is good for me to debug things on. Has status component does not work because it should be using the status component. Here we go. And we're slowly going to debug, but surely. And we're going to win. Win against bugs. Okay, this is good. And now I'm not dealing damages anymore because this enemy is invincible. Perfect. Let's put some shields. Never mind. Yeah, right, I forgot that we had this problem. So now let's fix it. So this is a status component. And this should be the status component too. Apply status. Makes sense? Here we go. Let's shield. The shield is working. This is not working. Remove status. I mean, we already checked that it had the target status component. So I guess we can just remove it like that. Character, and turn. Now we are going to increase the attack of... Wait, what is... Okay, so the ASC is just used for that. Let's get it. Replaced. Yeah, should be fine. There shouldn't be a lot of places where I'm actually using these functions, I hope. So let's let's put a shield. It's working. Let's increase the attack. It's working. Let's reduce the attack of the enemy. This is working. Now let's attack this one. Killed. In one turn because I increased the attack. And let's attack this one. Okay, the effect of the ability is working, which is basically pushing. I'm doing some stuff. I can draw. I can wait for the enemies to play. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's working correctly, so great. Plus 1 action per turn. I can attack 2 times this guy, and now I can Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait. Oh, this is actually not getting triggered. Cannot receive damages as long as another ally is on the field. And no more allies are on the field. So that means it's not working anymore. Huh. So we should do something about it. Before the splash. I'm just closing what I'm not using right now. And it was status... No. It was status something. Status updater. It was here. So when an ally is removed... Oh! I copied, right? I forgot about that. So this is why it was not working. On ally removed. Because in the what? Friendship power. Yeah, we are binding to this on ally removed. So now it should work. Let's put some shields. Another shields. Okay. Let's +2. So we can attack. Let's draw. Shields. Yeah, let's actually attack this guy. Let's shield again. Okay. Now let's +2. +1 action. 1, 2. Let's attack this one. And yeah, now it's working. It's not invincible anymore. Okay, I actually want to test one last thing. Because it's working when we kill all enemies, but what about when we only kill one? This one. Shield. Shield. So what if I attack? Okay, nothing. And if I kill, shield. And now if I try to attack this one, is it working? No, it's not. Because we haven't killed the other one. So okay, yeah, now it's working. Now it's working again. Good. Great, I would say. So now about this splash effect. We were making another card. Another card that... another card that was called... I don't know how it was called. Shockwave here. So you can see that this card, the effect was that is modifying the status that is a splash, and it's adding 50 to the counter stat. So right now it's working, but the splash status is not doing anything. So I need it to work. Wait, I haven't handled it yet, though, right? What was I even doing? Why was I refactoring everything? I forgot. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, anyways, status updater. This is kind of bad, isn't it? On end phase. Oh no, never mind. This is for statuses that have a duration, so this is fine. This is not the same as executing a trigger. Execute triggers. I can remove this. Create context. Okay, everything is fine. So yeah, now what I wanted to do is... Okay, I remember now. I'm triggering triggers here. But what I wanted to do was trigger something in the most important place of this whole code, which is the attack. Here. So yeah, this is the code for the attack, again. And at the end, we have on-hit effects, right here. And I'm trying to get the trigger system component from the attacker because this is, I'm checking the status of the attacker. I'm executing on hit effects. So this is on hit. So it should get triggered. Oh, actually this is different. I guess it should be like on hit. Let me actually put effects still, because it's like an attack effect. It's like not just any on hit thing. Okay, let's run again. And now when I do that, it's supposed to add the splash. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, there's a... Oh, yeah, okay, the splash effect, not the splash status. What's the problem? Oh, right, it's not a battle. A battle room. Wait. Let me do this. What can I do? Get that. So, okay, just making some space because my hand is starting to hurt a little. Okay, should be good now. So splash, 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 splash. Yeah, this. Okay. Next turn. This is fine. And now I'm getting this. I have the splash card that I'm going to, well, the shockwave card that I'm going to use to have some splash status. Deal 50% final damages to the surrounding enemies. And now when I attack, breakpoint. So let's go. Oh, right. Okay, that was simple. I have to implement this. So this is just the first trigger? I mean... No. Yeah, let's execute multiple triggers. We're going to remove this function. This is fine. And we loop. Trigger should be a dictionary. I mean, there isn't anything much, right? What is it doing? Effect splash, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I know. It's because we had the kill, which is working, but now we need the splash here. And yeah, right now it's a bit hard-coded, right? But ideally this should be like some kind of thing we subscribe. Trigger effects. Yeah. Trigger effects. Yeah, trigger effects is a nice name. And it's going to do something. Well, not do this. But do something. Like dealing damages to the enemies around. But for now, let's do a few arguments. Right, because I don't have the context variable. The variable context. The buildable thing. I don't need anything inside for now. I mean, I'm going to have to add a few things, right? But that's fine. So yeah, let's see if it's working. Splash. Let's attack. Well, let's attack with this one. So nothing triggered. Let's attack with this one. Boom, breakpoint triggered. So this is working. Well, and now we just need we just need to use the context to deal damages to actually implement the effect. Should I make a new JSON for that? JSONception. I could make a new JSON, but I wonder if like it's really what I should have. I'm really starting to have too many JSONs. Splash. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just hardcode it. That's fine. For now. So we should have the context. We should have inside something like dictionary, helpers. Let me check again. Get variable value. Oh! Okay, this is actually nice. Yeah, get variable value is actually kind of what I want. Evaluate variable. It's perfect. All other devs potentially going to write the JSON files. Basically models, mainly. So I mean for the game, like realistically it would like mostly just be me. But you know, technically, if you want to modify the game yourself, like if you want to have some fun with the game and you want to just modify a few things and have some fun, right? Because we all love breaking games, right? Well, you can do that. And you know, right now it's like just JSON, and it's like kind of bad looking, right? And you might not want to modify it yourself, but I was thinking I can always, like, if I really want to add more support for modding, I can just create a graph. I can just create a new graph that helps making the JSON files and modify things. And you know, even like make it better, like add it in game maybe, or that kind of stuff. So no need to have JSON schema files and validation, I guess. I mean, ideally I should have some validation. By schema files, I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but if you mean having like the architecture, like the layout of the JSON file laid out, then I mean that would be nice. Oh, that. Yeah, it's actually not correct. It's actually not correct, you could say. I mean, well, I don't know if it's like, if it can be supported, but like, for example, if, well, let me show you an example. Abilities, basic attack, right? Like the attack is dealing damages, and like it could be like just add 1 damage. Wait, it could add 1 damage. So in this case, it would be an integer, right? But if I make it a string, then this is a variable, and this is going to reference the attack of the character. So it's like a variable. It's like not static. Like the type is not static. It's dynamic. So I don't know if a schema would be. I mean, I'm sure I could use like a schema basically defines your JSON data structure. Yeah, I kind of understood that. So the data can be validated and passed into classes safely. Yeah. I mean, I guess my goal was to have something like that still. Um, Ideally, I want to kind of replace what's. I was going. Well, I was going to say that my goal was to replace all the dictionaries I had in my code by concrete classes, but this is not true because I still want to define some variables in JSON, for example, and in this case, I still need dictionaries. So to see to see in the future, I mean, some types would still be um, fixed, right? So I might use like some schema a bit, but I should use. Well, I should. Um, yeah, yeah. But I guess the JSON is also a bit recursive. Yeah, the JSON is recursive, so it's a bit complicated. I mean, I guess I've tried not to make it like too nested, but it can be like nested. You know, like. Well, I mean, this is fine, but like, what if, for example, in the condition I have another condition here, right? Oh wait, I'm done with Kick. My ChatGPT subscription has ended, so I can't code anymore. Why? PBD. Wait, what? I can't do shit against his bots. What? Oh. Okay, this is a ban. Yeah, just some spammer somewhere on some website that I'm not really looking at. This is fine. JSON schemas support recursive references. Yeah, okay, good. Well, then I guess I'll take a look at it. I'll take a note. I'll write it. Um, programming notes, to do JSON schemas and JSON validation. Here it is. Oh. Sorry, I'm just replying to some thing on my Discord. Um, to I'm mixing my English and my French because I'm trying to write in French, but I have to talk in English. So um, okay. So here we go. And yeah, I think I've sent. Yeah, I wrote the notes. Thanks for that. Uh, okay, triggers. Realize. Splash. Effects is splash. Let me see what I have somewhere. Where was it? Basic attack? No. it was something like state, well, trigger, system component, context dot. Yeah, and now I guess I'm going to, oh yeah, it's a context. Yeah, not a variable. It's like evaluate variable. And this is going to be, because it could have like dots here. Let me check. Oh, right, this. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily need that, but evaluate variable, and I want to get I mean, what do I want to get? Ah, get variable value. What does it mean when it starts with a dollar? Okay. So it actually means it's a variable. It actually tries to recursively get the variable. But this is like kind of bad. I'm aware of it. So let's don't think too much about it. Let's get variable value, and the variable is going to be called something like player field. Maybe D player field, because dynamic, I don't know. Yeah, I have multiple ways to write variables, so don't look at my code and think this is absolute. Nothing is absolute. Everything is relative, as Newton said. Einstein didn't say that. But I'm going to clean it one day. One day, for sure. This is going to be the perfect code. So I have the... Wait, actually, that's not what I want. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me go back. So I'm creating the variable context here, right? And the target. Yeah, okay, so this is actually important. So I have the target. What is this? Oh, it's the target ASC. Attacker. Noob. Members. Target. So yeah, the target is a battle slot. So let's do this. Variable context. Creating it. Sending it. And this time, the context is going to have a dictionary. So it's going to be attack context, maybe, like gameplay context. Anything is fine, honestly, I'm not using it for now. And the player field. I get it, I just recently invented my own dialog file syntax. Don't look at it, okay? Yeah, basically, so in this case, the dollar was for, variable, but before that, I basically had a rule that variables added dynamically during the code had a prefix that was D double, how do you call that? Colon, well, things, right? This, because D for dynamic. So D means it's added during the code. So this is why it's like that. A colon, yeah, that's it. And yeah, because I guess the thing with those is that they're going to, a lot of those are going to reference actual objects, and you know, they're not going to be like JSON objects. So this is kind of important, because that means they're not going to be saved, for example. Or I mean, I guess it could, if I save in the middle of the battle. Or yeah, I mean, okay, fine. Let's continue. So the player field. This is not going to be the player field. This is going to be the target. The target, it totally changed. Okay, this totally changed. Let's maybe just have. Let's just make it a variable. I'm comfortable with that. The target is going to be the target. Oh yeah, I wanted to handle the case where enemies were rocks, for example. That's why it's looking like that. Source, maybe? Or like attacker. Like source. Source, I guess. And I guess it's like attacker. Yeah, source. It's fine. So now I have the source, I have the target. I can evaluate variable. And this is... what was it? Target. And this is a battle slot. And now I should be able to get the player fields. Yeah. Gets owning player fields. And I should be able to, because I have the index too. So from this in like position. Yeah, I have the position. And I -1 +1. Let's have splash targets. It's an array of characters, of battle characters. And I'm going to add 2 times. But I'm only going to add if battle character actually is battle slot. Just in case, you know. In case it's a rock, maybe. If this is higher than 0, then I'm going to push back -1. And if it is less, I don't like that. Yeah, let's just make a loop from this -1 to this +2 to include the +1. And if I is different, so yeah, this is kind of stupid, but if it's different, then I'm going to push back. To few arguments, that's fine. Oh. I get the player fields, I have the slots, I get the slot at the position I, and I should be higher than 0, higher or equal, and I should be less than this dot size. Okay. Now let me just go back to the line, maybe. Like this. And then I push. So then I have the splash targets. And now for every target of... I actually want to make a function apart. Yeah, that should probably be better. Execute splash trigger effect. Okay, what do I need here? I need the context. And that's it. Wait, that's it? I guess that's it. Yeah. I mean, I do think I need to put them somewhere, but... Status data. Yeah, status data, I need to put that in the context, probably. And then I can just do this. Okay, let's run. Is it going to work? That's the moment of truth. Okay. So... I mean, actually, I can get the... Actually, I'm going to get... Wait, where was it? I'm going to get the enemies, but I'm not doing anything with them yet. So, well, let's just check if it's working or not. There. Oh, position on base nil. Oh no. Okay, so this is not working. Context. What do you have? Subcontext. We have source and we have target. Oh, right. Oh, right. I get it. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, variables shouldn't... Yeah, my bad. My bad. I'm glad I checked. So there, I don't want the dollars, actually. Let's try. I mean, it should be fine now. Let me just breakpoint at the correct place. Yeah, okay. There's actually a breakpoint already. Yeah, and okay, this is working. And now splash target has... Well, it should have 2 values at the end. And now I need to do something with those. Oh, this is actually using the target thing. Wait, this is actually using the target effect. Oh, shit. I'm just realizing how strong my thing is. Because I actually already have something like that. Let me... Cards. Because basically all of my cards have an effect that is targeting, right? And this is kind of important, because with that targeting effect, that means I can use this I can actually put it in um, my splash thing. Like, I guess the splash could be made of that, with like some conditions and stuff, and it could be implemented using the same logic. So that's actually pretty powerful, like very powerful. And then I can deal damages the same way as I'm doing with cars. So that would be like crazy. That would be like crazy. Yeah, maybe I actually want to do this in my... I'm overcomplexifying maybe a bit too much. To use target effect, same as cards, and run other effects from that. Yeah, would be good. Would be great. Target. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's like really just a get variable ready, but that's fine. So now that I have the targets, what do I do? For targets in splash targets, oh, here. What I'm going to do is... What did I say it was gonna do? Next hit, deal that % final damages to the surrounding enemies. So if it's dealing damages, I guess I have to check back the status I had. Status I made that was called frustration. I can just do this. Nice. Create a command for all of those. Probably. Identify a attacker not declared in the current scope. Yeah, indeed. Oh yeah, indeed, I don't have the attacker. Oh, but I can just get it through the same way. Is it just source? I think it's just source this way. I mean, I guess I don't really know if this is... Well, target. Oh, never mind. I just need the target, I don't need the source. Here we go. That's change context. Alright. So I need the damages. So yeah, I still need the... I still need more information, right? And it's like supposed to be a %. So many files again. I never remember the name of. Apply raw stats. Yeah, that's it. So, okay, here. We have the source, we have the target, we have final damages, maybe? Final damages. Yeah. just going to be damages. What else do we need? I mean, I guess that's it, right? Mostly, for now. Was it? Status of data? No. Yeah. So yeah, final damages. I need this. And it should be an integer. Right. I think. And damages added is like equal to final damages, or like it's supposed to be a percent, right? So a percent, I need the amount. So I have the trigger system component. I need the row. Let me move that at the top. I have the apply row. And I mean, I guess I can just remove the rest, right? So yeah, I should execute trigger from the component and context. Executes trigger from data. Status data is important. Yeah, I haven't added it here yet, really. Let me think. Evaluate, but yeah, I was talking about it before. So I'm getting it here. So I mean, I guess name. Get triggers. Ah, okay. Context dot. I guess it's like more like a set that I want to do. But we're going to have the status ID, we're going to have the dictionary status data. Is it status ID? No, it's not. It's going to be status. I think this is fine. And at the end, we are going to pop finally. Pop. And it's going to be Find. Okay, yes. Super context this. We're going to have the dictionary. Context data. That's a dictionary. We're going to remove it from erase it from subcontext, and then we are going to remove it from here. So I guess it's actually a find. Remove. Yeah, there's no remove, it's an erase, I think, because it's like a hash map, right? Okay, here we go. So we have the pop. And I should pop at the end, you know, just for safety, basically. I don't really need it, but, well, I mean a bit, but yeah. Too many arguments for pop. Yep. So we have the status data. Now I'm going to remove the status data from here. So I don't need this anymore. But instead I can trigger data. Yeah, that's fine. I can do context dot, instead of get variable value, I want to, what do I want to do? It's not evaluate variable either. It's a set variable value. Let me think a little. Evaluate variable. Set variable value from path, maybe. And what I want to do basically is the status dot kill. And this is going to be true. Basically, I want something like that. So now I kind of have to implement it. Right? This is not existing anymore. And text. So I have the variable path, which is a string name. No, it's a string, I suppose. Oh, this is so not optimized. This is not good. Can I guess instead I can have like an array of string name, right? Maybe it's better this way. Yeah, it's more optimized this way. So it's like status kill instead. And then we have the value. Okay, so now I can get the super context. Well, like, I guess current context is a dictionary that is going to be at first equal to the super context. Oh. And for every think. For I in range, variable path dot size -1. Because the last one is the name of the variable. And it's going to be current context equal this. And we are going to get or add, I suppose, variable path. No. Yeah, variable path I. And by default, it could be a dictionary, an empty dictionary. Wait, get? What about get or add? Maybe get or add is better. Yeah, get or add is better in this case. Because we want to add the variable potentially. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we set a variable, so get or add. Okay. I mean, I guess if it's getting it and it's not a dictionary, then there's a problem, right? It's not dictionary. Push error. Erasing previous value, something like that. Yes. Is not a dictionary. But it continues, and at the end we should have the current context, and we should be able to set variable path -1. Can I just wait, yeah, can I actually do a -1? I don't want to try. So let's just do size -1. What am I even doing? Yeah, this is fine. Is it? Yeah. And this is going to be equal to the value. And this should be good. This should be fine. So now we have this, we have the value. Too many arguments for... Is it? No. Oh, right. I just had to save again. Okay, so this should be good. I wanna try and see if it works, and if it's like replacing kill correctly. And it was replacing in frustration. Well, not frustration. Let me check my JSON. Mana, shield, friendship power, and we have the kill here. Okay, so that means we have to win this fight. Here, shields. Plus to attack. Boom. Boom. Shield. Shield. Plus to attack. Plus 1 action per turn. Okay, there's a problem. Invalids assignment of property of key status kill with value of type Boolean. On a base object of type dictionary, string name dictionary. Okay, so let's check again. This is status kill. The current context is gameplay. No. Okay, so this is a super context. I don't want to set the super context, so that means something is wrong. Oh, this is because it's setting from the status updater, so from the wrong place. Wait, this is actually what I... Wait. Wait, what? Ah, execute triggers. Yeah, if I go add character, status updater, if I go here, execute triggers, I have these things. Then I have the execute triggers there. I have the push context status. Oh, I'm not updating. No, I am supposed to update. Oh, it's super context dot get or add. It should be the current context instead. But is it like the only problem? Because it should only loop one time, so that should be fine either way. And status. Oh, wait, I'm kind of... No, never mind. So the first one is status. And get or add. Status. I mean, it should be fine. I'm just going to replace this. And I guess this one is kind of stupid to have because I already have the crash. I mean, I shouldn't actually crash this, but yeah, maybe let's just do that. Wait, that means there's a problem. Get or add. So it's kind of bad. Okay, should be better now. And we are just going to get or add. Just have this. Little breakpoint, and we are going to win again. Press 2, boom, boom. I mean, I could like make the battle shorter, but that's fine. Boom. Okay, so we have the path, status and kill. Wait, what? So the size is... Oh, right. Oh, right. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. The size is supposed to be 2, right? So 2 minus 1 is 1. So, I mean, this should at least loop one time. Evaluator. 0. Oh. Oh. Oh! That's so stupid. It's like a single string. Like, really? Wait. Yeah, let me... Okay. Wait. Status... What? Okay, this. Yeah, this is in a single string. It shouldn't. That was so stupid of me. And this one is a name, and this one is a name too. Okay, I should be a lot better now. So, shield. Plus 2 attack. Boom. Attack. Let's do. Boom. And okay, it disappeared. So now the kill is working again, but a bit more cleanly, right? A bit more cleanly, without unwanted things, variables. That was the point. All of that for this. That's fine. So yeah, now I just need the splash, right? So I should have something very similar, maybe not. I have the execute splash trigger effect. I have the damages. I mean, yeah, what's wrong? Let's check. Everything should be good now. So splash this one. I did. Let's attack. Wait, it dealt additional damages to the same character, but not to the other ones. Wait, did I? Wait, something is wrong. Something is wrong. I guess this is not the perfect scene to test that either, but that's fine. Splash. Boom. So we have the position -1, 2 plus 2. Okay. Then you have multiple targets, 2, which is good. Oh wait, his position is starting at 1. Target slot, that should be 1, right? Yeah, this is 1. This is good. Higher than 0 or equal, and less than the size. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Because I just killed an enemy, right? So is it still good? In any case, okay, yeah, I have 2 enemies, so that should be good. I feel like that could be recursive, but that's fine. That should be good. It's not yet. So yeah, there's actually errors. No. Output. Nothing. So what's the problem here? Push command. Execute. We have damages, so it goes here. Find player ability. Wait. Oh, what? Okay. So there is no attacker, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, there is wait. Oh, there is an attacker. Okay. Good. This is no. Wait, what? Yeah, so the target is valid, but the ability system component is not. And the attacker is valid too, which is kind of funny. So this is a battle character. What? Wait, oh, wait. No, the target. I have to check the target. The target is a battle slot. But the character is dead. The character is dead. There is no more characters there. This is a problem. Yeah, I think this is because I killed the target too early. Yeah, why did I even kill it? It shouldn't be dead. It shouldn't even be dead. Target, apply row start, changes. Yeah, this is here. In reality, it should be. I don't know where it should be. Refresh stats. Oh, wrong button. Refresh death flag. Oh. Okay, we check if it's dead. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with that. I shouldn't, like, trigger the death right away. I think that's the problem. I check it where? I mean, I'm not even checking it. Wait, what? Is that? What? It's not even. Oh, wait, never mind, it's here. Refresh death. On stats changed. Yeah, it shouldn't be here. It shouldn't be here. It should be at the end of the series of event. I guess it should be. It's still like when dealing damages, right? So maybe around there at the end, I have to check. I would have to split that for the async, for when I make it async, but that's fine. And if I have the character. First stats. Maybe I just want to do that there. It's the ability system component, right? If target that well, target ASC is not null, then I'm going to refresh. That doesn't sound good. Because what if other enemies have the same? I have to check for everyone, I think. or like everyone that was hit, or like uh, uh, never mind. I guess let's modify how we made things. So we have this. At one place we are ignoring um, can't play off. Ability. Okay, let's check the system component. Trigger system component. So yeah, here we have multiple things, and we are checking if like the index is the same or not. It's not the index that should be different. I mean, yeah, it is, because there's a difference if I'm moving closer, the enemy is behind too. Okay. Yeah, let's maybe just refresh here. And this is going to not be here. Should be fine. It's not going to be fine. I should add it in a queue. But it's like a bit too complicated right now, so let's just do that. It's going to lead to some bugs, but that's fine for now. Splash. Boom. Yeah, why 5 damages? Why so many damages? Let me try with the first round. Oh, I guess I'd have to set the battle JSON. Wait, is it the one? No, it's not. It's battle 2. This one. It has friendship power. Let's put friendship power 2. So it won't work, but that's fine. That's what I want. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to crash, so... Find data, what is it supposed to return? Variant? A dictionary. Let's return something empty. Note from dictionary. Ouch. Wait. If this is empty, then we return null. And if status is not null, then we apply changes. In status, no. Yeah. Status data and status class data, maybe? Well, I guess it's just status at this point. And if it's not null, then we do things. Here we go. Let me change the music a little. It's been a while. Okay, yeah. Hoping the volume is fine. Stages get trigger. Continue. So yes, the enemies doesn't have invincibility anymore, which is good. Now am I getting an error? Yeah, I am. Good, perfect. So let's status is not, well, if it is now, I continue. Wait, did I? Yeah, okay, if it's not, I continue. That's good. Let's test. Okay, no. Splash. And if I attack in the middle of the pack, yeah, let's put a breakpoint somewhere. Where was it? Status. Here. Find status. Wait, where was it? Oh, it's trigger. Trigger system component. I need to get it back up. There. And I attack. So I have the damages, free. I have the target slot. Good. I have the targets. Okay, I. 0. It's adding. Good. Then I is 1. It's keeping. Then I is 2. It's adding. Good. Perfect. Then for the two of those, I guess I play the command. I execute. I go in, I execute the attack. I deal damages. There is a shield. Oh no, never mind. There is no shield. It's just that there is a status component. Oh. Yeah, piercing. Damages. Invincibility. There is not. apply command, and then we check if there is the on hit. No, the frustration. Then this is the on hit effect. Wait, it's actually getting triggered. Oh no! Okay, my bad. And I guess it's going to be like recursive. Wait, what? He just skipped everything. Oh, I just went outside of. Wait, what? Status system component. There wasn't anything. What? Should be fine. Then I refresh, I emit, I do the things, right? Yeah, maybe the problem is that I didn't update something somewhere. Like refresh, okay, yeah, the refresh death flag is fine. It's just the death flag, so it's not that important. Wait, we already... No, we only Tuesday. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Yeah, so it's still a bit weird. Well, I mean weird. Not really. Apply on hit effects. Nope. I need a context. Apply row stats 10. Recursive. I feel like I'm getting a bit lost. I'm getting a bit lost. Like, I guess my focus is a bit going down. Yeah, I guess I only want to apply this one time. And I need some context for that. And I do have some context. Yeah, I do have the context. Wait. So get, and this is going to be like D, apply on hit effects, or like on hit effect true, maybe. By default it's going to be true. But if I set it to false, then it's not going to be here, right? So that means I can just set it from the trigger system here. I mean, I guess the others are not D, but that's fine. And this is going to be false. And this is not going to be triggered anymore. Well, it's only going to be triggered one time. So this is great. Okay. So splash. Boom. Now I can go inside, execute, to execute attack. Do a lot of stuff, right? Invincibility, remove HPs, refresh stats, frustration, and now, yeah, it didn't go here. It's not recursive anymore. Good. Is it? Oh, right, it's for the second target, right? But it's still dealt. Oh, I know. Wait, I know. I think I'm kind of stupid. Oh, the target. That's because the target. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, I'm not setting the target. I'm not setting the target. Of course, it's going to attack the same character multiple times. It's because of. Okay, I know the reason for that. Let's just do this. And let's go to there. We have the stats change context. We have the target. Wait. The music is going crazy. Okay. Oh, I like it. I like the music. So yeah, we have the target that is set somewhere. I actually don't. Oh yeah, like that, right? Oh yeah, okay, that was actually fine. Yeah, I just didn't set the correct thing. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So now it should be good. Now it should work. Splash. Uh, why did it like disappear? Yeah, I don't know why it's disappearing when my mouse gets here. Like there is something like there. I don't know what it is. It's like kind of buggy, but yeah. Yeah, there's something wrong. Anyway. Check. Status. What is this? Oh, yes, null, right, yeah. I tried to find the status again. If this is null, then I just continue. hello, maybe an invisible node. Uh, yeah, I thought the same. That's actually something very old. That that's happening since my refactorization, you could say. Character view, not this one. Ah, ah! Yeah, basically it's only that. Oh wait, the character angle. Do you think there's like just do you think it has like some kind of size? Maybe thanks to you, I'm going to solve a problem that I had since a long time ago. It's not doing anything, right? Because the canvas is going to be displayed anyways, right? So as relative, I guess that's it. There's, I think there's like a variable mouse something, no? Pick. I don't know. But yeah, if it's just because of that, then thank you a lot. Can drag it above the sprite. I guess I can do that, indeed. Oh, not like that. Like this. So that way, like, since the sprite is the last one added, then it should focus the sprite first. Makes sense. What game you making? I'm making a roguelike deck builder. So let me just show you, because now the code is working. So yeah, basically, we have enemies, we have our characters that you can put here, and then we have some cards. So we can put, like, for example, a shield on our character. The enemies are going to attack, right? And now I can finally attack with my characters. No, never mind. There's still the problem, right? Like there, somewhere. Like there. Anyways, and yeah, I can attack an enemy, but I can also, like, you know, use my cards again, like Splash, that I'm testing right now. So if it's crashing, sorry about that. But yeah, I can attack this one. And it's working. You brought me, like, luck. You brought me luck, thank you for that. So yeah. Yeah, Splash, the effect of Splash was to deal damages to, like, the enemies around. And it did deal damages to everyone, so that's great. And yeah, I can attack. I can draw cards again, like, until my action points are down. I guess I don't have many cards right now. But yeah, basically that's kind of the game for now. And right now I'm adding new what? New cards, basically. Splash. So yeah, 4 damages. It's only supposed to deal 4 damages. Go to 3. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, it's working well. It's working well. I'm trying to make it have some puzzle vibes. There's a lot of errors, but that's actually because of me, because I decided there would be errors. So let's go back to... Oh, not there, actually. Here. Let's remove this. And yeah, things should be working fine. The only problem... Let me show you. The only problem right now is that when I use Splash, it's supposed to deal 50% of the damages to the enemies around. But right now my attack is 3, and when I attack this one, it's dealing 3 damages to the other ones. This one is now invincible, so this is why it's not getting any damage. Yeah, I guess this card was pretty strong. But yeah, and yeah, 50% damages is supposed to be, not 100% damages, so I still need to code that. So I'll go to trigger system component, and right now I'm getting final damages, and now I have to update it. I have to get the 50%. So I'm just going to put a breakpoint. Oh. And yeah, right now I'm just showing the battle, right? But there's going to be basically different dungeons, different quests, different things, a story, like different things. Like different events. Like characters are going to talk a bit, and you might have to take actions, like, you know, pick a choice. And things can change depending on that. So splash. Boom. Okay, what is the context? Subcontext. Splash. Splash. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's not really what I want, but this is in the right place, I suppose. Splash. I mean, I guess I wanted it to be like status. Push status. Yeah, this is what I wanted to have. String name in context. So wait, where did it go? Oh wait, no, never mind, this is fine. This is a subcontext, and in super context I have status. That is here, and this is a splash. So I can now go back to where I was, because I have the context again, and I can get that amount, that 50% amount. So get variable value. Huh, wait, let's evaluate instead. Get variable value from path, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But in any case, I should have damages percent. Well, it's an integer, and it's going to be a context that gets variable value. Counter. I guess if I want to be more specific, it would be like status.counter. And yeah, I want to get it from a path. So I do want to evaluate the variable instead. I guess it's not really a is it a variable? Evaluate expression? Maybe evaluate expression. Yeah, let me get here. Evaluate expression. I mean, I guess it's I guess it's the same as evaluate condition then, just a bit different. And that's fine. That's fine. We have the data. We return something. I don't know what it is. I guess. Wait, actually, never mind. I have to go back. It's not evaluate expression, because we are going to do the same as what we did somewhere. and here, set variable value from path. And instead of having this string that we are going to parse, we are going to have an array like this. And this is a get variable value from path. Could not parse. Yeah. Alright, it was in progress. So let's implement this and variable path. Yeah, this is basically going to be the same logic. So we are splitting, we have a path for the variable, and we are just going to return the last one. So that's variable, and not the dictionaries in between. So yeah, we're going to return and do this. I feel like this would not be optimized. Actually, never mind, we can get the variable value from path, but we can get a dictionary with that. So if we get the dictionary, then we can, like, in an optimal way, get and set things. So this is fine. Too many arguments, yeah. Oh. We have the percent. I guess it's fine if it's a float. Because now I can have like damages ratio, which is a float, which is just this divided by 100, like times 001. I guess times is supposed to be more optimized. Might not be true in the script, I mean. But yeah. Let's still do that. And then we have final damages times damages ratio. And actually it should be, let me think. It's going to be a float at this rate. So I need to floor, I suppose. I'm going to floor, but it's going to, the minimum is going to be like 1, maybe. Maybe, wait, do I already have a minimum of 1? Maybe I do. Let me check that. Well, actually, yeah, let me put a 0 here. Okay, never mind. And if it is a floor, it's still supposed to be 1. Splash. Okay, 1 damage. Yeah, I mean, this is working now. This is working. This is great. Yeah, what if I do this? Oh, the music just stopped. What do I have? Oh, music. 8 minutes. You know what? I'll take a very small break. I'll be right back. So, yeah. Do like 1 minute, 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I actually wanna, yeah, let me warm up a little. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's getting cold. Well, it's like almost midnight here, so yeah, my house is not really, my apartment is not really well isolated, I would say. So well, let me maybe eat like a little something quickly. Um, oh, yeah, you can hear me. Sorry about that. Um, let's remove my audio. Okay, I'm getting here. Okay, should be good now. Wait. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Here we go. So yeah, we have the damage ratio. I actually wanted to check if like the HPs are going to be floats or integers if I do this, because I don't want them to like be, yeah. I don't want it to be unfair, basically. So let's check. I mean, this one is going to be invincible, so let's go with this one. Push commands. Wait. Execute. Execute attack. Yeah, damages. Damages is going to be 1.5. Haha. Okay. Okay. Health minus damages. Damages is... Wait, it's 1 now? Oh, because current shield is... Oh, it's an integer. And because of that... Oh, is it? Like added, I guess it's because of added 2, right? Never mind. I don't know. But yeah, I think the current shield previous HP. Huh. Error. There's no error, so it's not from here. Yeah, that should be like evaluate variable, or like get variable from path, or you know, something like that instead. Yeah, something happened. Something happened. Get stats value. Yeah, let's just get a float, I guess. Then we have the HPs. That is, I guess, float 2. Then we have the shield. That should be a float. I mean, yeah, why is it even here? It should be there. Current shield. Narrow ring conversion. Set counter. Yeah. I mean, it's an integer, but... Yeah. I mean... I mean... Fine. I mean, yeah, it should maybe be a float and only be an integer when displaying the counter. I don't know. Jeez. Yeah, I wanna try again. I wanna check where the problem was. Splash. Boom. So 1, 2. Execute attack. Boom. Here we go. Now I have to check the HPs or like the damages. Damages, probably. Okay. 1.5. Okay, yeah, he's going to jump, so that's not ideal. Okay, this is important. Damage is 1.5. Yeah, and the shield was an integer, right? That's why it became an integer. But now it's fine. Piercing. Damage is +equal. Okay. Not invincible. So then the health is 8.5. And yeah, we can continue like that. Yeah, this is great. 1.5 and it's rounding to 8. Okay. Let's shield. So basically if I do that again, that means instead of 8, it should be 7, right? Because it's supposed to be 8.5 instead. So shockwave. Boom. 7. And it's working. Okay, it's working. It's working. I guess I actually want to round up because I don't want the player to have like false hopes, I would say. Maybe. I'm not sure about that actually, but yeah. So it's like in character view 2D. We have this, we have the health. Get health. I guess get health is an integer here. Oh, right. Oh. Yeah, I mean, keeping an integer is probably for the best because otherwise there would be like hidden things and that wouldn't be great. Or maybe like have some kind of percent, like a chance. I think I prefer that. So yeah, what I'm going to do is if it's like so I have the damages. There, right? So if damage is not an integer but a float, then I'm going to get the decimal part. How can I do that? Can I just do something like damage is modulo 1? Wait. Yeah, standalone expression. Let me just check in Godot if there's like something clean. Float, get decimal. Fractional part. I mean, yeah, I can do that, but formatting. Yeah. Okay. I guess I can do this. And fraction. Damage fraction. How can I do random things in Godot? Alright, it is. This is fine. I mean, this shouldn't be here, I suppose. Can I just do a rand? Yeah, I can. Yeah, let's just do that. What is that? Returns a random... Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, this is actually good. This is actually what I want, but I didn't know what I wanted. So I'm going to have some random value between 0 and 1. And now I can just check if this is less. If this is less than this. How is it going? Hey, it's going well. Thank you. What about you? Doing some... Well, I can explain. It's kind of simple what I'm doing. So basically, I have some kind of RPG. A deck builder RPG, you could say, with like enemies having health and my characters too, right? And my question was basically I want to keep the health as integers, as simple numbers, not as floats. But the problem is with this card, for example, the splash, is going to deal 50% damages. So that means it's going to cut like 3 in half. So it's going to become fractional. So I didn't really know what to do, if I should keep it like as an integer or as a float. But I'm going to show it as an integer anyways. So I was thinking that I shouldn't hide information from the player. Because it's like a strategic and tactical game. So that wouldn't be a good idea to hide information from the player. So instead, what I'm going to do is, so 50% of 3 is 1.5, and then I'm going to take the fractional part of the damages, so 0.5, and I'm going to do something random. So like half of the time is going to deal an additional damage, and half of the time is not going to deal that additional damage. That's how it's going to work. And like for example, if I'm dealing 1.2 damages, then it's going to be 20% of the time it's going to deal additional damages, and 80% of the time it's not. So it's adding some kind of randomness to the game, right? But it's fine, because the player should still be aware of it. Well, there's no hidden information. After the attack, then, you know, well, the enemy has, like, some health. That's not hidden. So if it is less, that means we increase. So this is damages equal sale damage. And if it's not, then it is flawed. Here it is. I guess it's like round with probabilities. Do I have like utilities or like helpers? Yeah, I do. Let's do round with probabilities. Well, a random round, maybe. Has 20% chance of becoming 2, of returning 2, 80% chance of returning 1. Well, so yeah, just going to put it here. Value. Yeah, it should be good. Let's go back here. And because I feel like I might use that in multiple cases, so that's why. I'm going to do this random round. Helpers. It's a function. It's a function from helpers. Here we go. And yeah, should be good. Should be good. Maybe I'm going to do that for shields too. For the shields too. Because we have current shields. That is an integer, right? I guess it was supposed to be an integer. Well, it's a float now. Then I get the maximum. Oh. Invalid. Okay, I get it. Current shield minus shattering minus damages. So I get this. I have then the current shield that is a float potentially. And instead of putting an integer, it is going to be a bit random. It's going to be a random round. So I guess it's actually returning an integer. Well, I'm actually not even returning. Yeah, that's fine. Is it returning the variant? Okay, here we go. That's 8. Okay, let's try again. Splash. 9. Okay, this is random. This is good. This is perfect. Well, I mean, yeah, we did like so much. Wait, I actually added the new card. So this is like great. This is perfect. I should add it to the gameplay. So my new card is called Shockwave. And it should replace Sharpening Shadow Sting. Shockwave. Shockwave. Tutorial 1. A GD. I should have a Shockwave instead of Shadow Sting. Because Shadow Sting is a bit too powerful, so I'm replacing this card by Shockwave. Then we have this battle that has Shockwave already. What is this one? Shadow Sting. Yeah, it should be good. Wait, there's this one too. Here we go. Wait. I guess I should have the mana cards here too. Here we go. I mean, yeah, it should be good. So that means I just finished the splash. That means I just finished the splash effect, which is great. So that means I can push that. Finish first quest battle. 162. Let's just add everything. So splash implemented. I guess I do have the variable context that was very useful. That maybe I should have talked about, but that's fine. Okay, let's go to master. Let's check the branch. Let's merge. Hey, let's push. Here we go, and it should be clean. Great. What am I doing? I mean, it should be fine. Right. Room 2. Oh, character of utility. Ignore. Wait. Kick was modified. Wait, what? Enemy target is not a float. Is now a float. Next effect is weird. What? Oh, it got saved. Yeah, and I mean, I didn't really change it that much. Change that not that much, so let's just ignore. Okay, should be good. Why? Reload from disk. Yeah, should be. This is good. Mad 162. What task software are you using? You have some kind of auto formatting on commit. I don't actually. I actually don't. That's the weird part. It shouldn't auto format like that. What task software? And yeah, I'm just using Git. I'm just using this. Git projects, GitHub projects. GitHub. So GitHub projects. And yeah, I have my numbers there. But I guess like in any tasks management software, you have like numbers associated with each task, and I guess usually it's like kind of nice to like, you know, associate it. A Git project, interesting. Yeah. So like, for example, for now there's like nothing set up really, but let me check. Sim game. But yeah, here. So you have, the code and the repository, right? But then what you can do is you can add GitHub actions that are going to run some code automatically, like for example, when you push something, and you can like automate that. And like probably do some nice things. Do I have some examples? I don't really have any example right now, but it's like for cleanness too, right? So that way we know what commit is about what task, even if the description is a bit not explaining enough. Because I guess it's quite frequent for commit messages to not explain a lot, and just making the number makes sure that at least it's explicit. I've used a lot of actions, mainly deploys or extra builds. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's why I was saying that, for me actions are, it's like the build pipeline, right? But that's why I couldn't find directly an example about setting the number of a specific task. But for example, if you have multiple people assigned to the task, then, or if you have, I guess in that case, if you are working with pull requests and reviews of merge requests, then you might want to tag automatically the reviewer when a commit with a specific number is the number associated with the task is updated. Actually, never mind, because I guess that would work with a branch. But yeah, maybe tag the other people that work on the same category of tasks or something like that. I mean, I'm sure you can find some utility to it, but I mean, really right now it's just, I don't know, to see what the commits are, I suppose, more specifically. Add more details to the descriptions. And let's close everything. I did want to move gameplay. I have levels here, and I want to move that. Because I have quest 1, but then I have tutorial. And this is going to be tutorial 1, tutorial 2, tutorial 3, and we are going to move that. Here. Here. And here. Good luck to work. Good luck. Thank you. And yeah, good luck for you too. And come back anytime. Really. Thank you for watching. It was great. So yeah, now I have my tutorials there. I guess, am I actually loading? How am I loading the tutorials? I mean directly, right? Maybe at the end. I just want to make sure that that's seen, that this is still correct. Tutorial to tutorial 2. Okay, yeah, the path is still correct. It got updated automatically. So now what I just want to do is move this there. Okay, that way it's like more localized. It's more localized. I just have to update the references. One, two, save. One, two, save. One, two, and save. Okay, here we go. So yeah, let me finish the first. Actually, the first tutorial is really long. Let me go to the second tutorial, play, and check if everything is still working well. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's +2, +1 action. +2. +2. So close! Okay. Then I win now. And it's not working actually. Non-existent function. In null. Wait, what? Reward file path is empty. Is it? No, it's not. What are you saying? Oh, it's assets. It's a path to an asset. Oh, right. Where was it? Reward. Shadow thing. Nope. What should it be? How was it called? I forgot. There's a splash. Shockwave. Here we go. And yes, the path. I actually don't know. Wait. Okay, there, character join. Oh right, card reward is actually not played. Yeah, rewards. Yeah, should be good now. Let me try again. Okay. +2 attack, +1 action per turn. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah. Now I have 2 slimes. And yeah, it's working well. It's working just fine. That's great. Let me shield. Shoot again. Attack. Wait, shields. I have to shield. This one. +2. +2. Attack. Uh-oh. Remove status. Non-existent. Oh, oh. Oh no. Oh, frustration. Right. I forgot to update this effect. I'm glad I tested that. So attack should be... It's an ability system component. Wait, what? Wait, what? It shouldn't be. Yeah, that's the problem. Target should just be the target. So let's put that, target. And attacked, this is going to help us that get status system component. And yeah, we are going to change things there. Oh, thanks for the follow! Hello, Goddess of Stories. Wait. Follow me. Yeah, I'm getting so many spams. Okay. But yeah, thank you. Status system component from attacked. And yeah. I mean... Wait. Something is wrong. Target status component. I mean, I should just put it there, right? I guess it's kind of fine. Like, I'm just going to do the same thing, I suppose. This attacked, and I'm just going to remove it. Yeah, should be good. I think it was the third tutorial, right? Let's try again. Just making sure that things are not bugged. Okay. Shields, attack. Wait, what? Target doesn't have an ability system component. Really? I think it does. Now, what if I attack? I find, I go there. Attacker, is it? No, it's not. This is valid. I'm removing the status. And I played the command, right? Oh, wait. Attacker, what is it? Wait, what? me put something there. 15. Let's go down the rabbit hole. See if it's getting executed correctly. So I'm getting the target, I'm getting... Oh! Wait. What is that? Target is the ability system component. Okay, I got it. I got it. Because when I execute... Not that. Command player. Yeah, there. Yeah, I think this is wrong. Attacker, yeah, this is it. It's just the attacker. It's not the attacker ability system component. So now it should be good. Oh, that music is nice. Yeah, it's the same as before. Anyway, so health should become free. And it is. Perfect. Just a hotfix, let's say. Let's maybe add things first. Tutorial JSON moved. And frustration fixed. Okay, should be good. So now we only have one battle left, right? Because yeah, I feel like I'm still a bit late. Ideally, I would have liked to finish this tomorrow, but attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range. Wait, that's not the one I want. It's not the tutorial I want. What event? Quest 1. So yeah, room 2. For the room 2, we have the puzzle. With this one being invincible. So I'm going to have some damage increase. 2. So now I can use this one. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Let me try again. Shield. So now I'm going to do a +2. +2. Splash. Draw. And I'm going to attack this one and deal 3 or 4 damages to this one. And I just one-shot this one. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm basically forced to... I'm basically forced to kill the one in the middle. So then I can attack this one, push, and they come closer. Okay, that's fine. I actually really need the animation. But I guess that's fine. Wait. I can do a +2. Attack 2 times. So now I can... Wait, never mind. Wait, he's not... Wait, what? Wait, what? Why? Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? There's something wrong. Status updater. An ally removed. I mean, I'm gonna try it again, and we're going to see if it's like the same. If it's like random or not. I want to see if it's like random. Okay. Now we have the +2 attack. Shield. Yeah, why am I drawing? +2 +1 action. Boom. Boom. And it's still there. One ally removed. Hey, that should get triggered. There's something wrong. Shit. Oh yeah, you have to... Wait, what? Again? Okay. I have to make it so I can view what's inside the deck and the discard pile. +2, boom. Okay. 1. This is fine. Then I'm going to attack, shield, shield. 2 +1 attack. Okay, here we go. It's the same, right? Same player fields. Status. Friendship. What? Yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay. On ally removed. On ally removed. Execute. Evaluates. Trigger condition. Okay, this is valid. The functor is equal. A, B. This is 2 and 1. Oh, because I moved it, didn't I? And death. How am I supposed to... Wait, what? Oh, it's get valid characters, right? Like I'm updating the... I'm creating the dictionary status updater. Is getting created from get valid characters, and this is looping through the ones that have slots with valid characters, where it's not null. That's why And the problem is that it's not set yet. So I need to set it. I mean, I need to emit it afterwards, I think. Maybe something like that. I'm not sure because like this is a pretty big change, I feel like. Maybe more like that. That should be better. Because this one can trigger like even more effects afterwards. Okay. I should have drone. +2, attack. Attack. Shield. 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 +2. One action per turn. Boom, and now it's removed. So, what was the name of the thing again? Friendship power. Okay, here we go. And this is fixed. So many little fixes that I have to make. But wow. I feel like I really should start making some tests, like some unit tests. Because I'm starting to break some stuff. But I guess it's like because my architecture is like changing quite a bit right now. So I mean, it makes sense. And yeah, and the last battle is supposed to be a battle. So for now, it's like not decided yet what I'm going to do. Do I have room specific event? Random AI controller. Wait, what about this one? Room 5, so wait, it has something special. Oh yeah, right, it has this. Help! Help, help! And we keep the bunny there. I should really make the cards look a bit better though. Because right now, basically you can't really play the game as a player, like really well. Because it just looks like shit. Like the text. I'm not talking about not even the appearance, right? Well, I mean, I'm just talking about the text, right? So 4, 4, 4. Wait, why? Why 4? Is it even what I? This is not even what? This is not even the right battle. Quest 1, room 4. Wait, room 4? And it doesn't even have... What? Oh, right, because it has a custom AI, right? That plays the invincibility thing every time. Like that, yeah. Yeah, things, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Wait. No, never mind, that's the previous one. That's the second battle that has the invincibility. So wait, what is this one actually doing? Wait, let's go back to battle 4. Yeah, what is this one? Oh yeah, it's about the mana, right? And these ones are supposed to be very, very strong. So like shields. Shield. Yeah, they have like a big shield, and you're not supposed to be able to destroy them. Um, Without the mana. So mana. Well, and shield, mana. 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 And now I'm supposed to do +5 attack for one. Oh wait, not yet. Let's shield. Now I'm going to use this +5 attack for one turn. So this is 8. Now I'm going to do the +2 attack for one turn. +1 action. Boom. Boom. And one dead. Yeah, this is basically how you kill them. So this is going to be a bit repetitive, but that's it. Why is it trying to make me sleep again? Shiroki Hai no Gaiga. Wait, what? Wait, okay. Can I put something else? Maybe this. This is a pretty big difference. Yeah, this one is like a bit chill. Oh. Please. No, YouTube, what are you doing? No, Google. I think my Google is dying. Maybe that's fine, maybe that's not. Yeah, this battle is going to be a bit long at this rate. I mean, I guess this is fine. One. And yeah, this is a problem. Mana. Do I have some mana here? I don't. Mana. Shields. So now I can use sharpening magic. I have the +2. I have the +1 action. Boom. And yeah, and this is kind of simple, right? I guess, I mean, yeah, I can't even, okay. I can't even attack on the first turn anyways, right? So that means I just have to, it's fine if it's like a single enemy. Let me refresh. It doesn't want to play. Hello? Do I, no, it's already closed. Is it because of my memory running really low? Oh, no, never mind. It's just YouTube being bad. Let me refresh the window. Well, yeah, it doesn't work on. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, instead of having so many enemies, since we can't one-shot on the first turn, then I can just do this, right? I can just put the HP to 1. And maybe change the attack a little, though. Attack. I mean, something like 5, 4, 5, 6. 6 maybe? 6 is enough. Like, just 3 is good too, right? I'm not sure. I mean, like 3 was fine too. Let's check again. One HP. You really want to attack it right now. But yeah, 6 mana. What about shields? Shield. Okay. Bad turn. Mana. Mana. Shield. Mana. Shield. Mana. Now I have shield. Mana. Now I can finally do this. I guess I should remove the mana when it goes down to 0. But anyways, then I can press 1 action and kill. And this is it. We got it. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what is it? Oh yeah, because I just ran the room directly. I'm not in a quest, right? So I mean, that's fine. Oh. Music. I like this one. From Zippy. Oh yeah, of course I like this. I like Zippy's music. So yeah, should be good. And what did I do? Yeah, what did I do? Let's say it's not a hotfix. It's 162. And it's going to be second battle simplified. Okay, here we go. I mean, I guess the problem with the mana right now is that it's not even being verified. So it can go into the negatives, so it's kind of bad. But yeah, like many things to improve, but I do want to finish the last battle. Yeah, what is the last battle about, anyways? I don't even know. Wait, I was thinking about something. 2 seconds. I'm back. Sorry about that. Zippy, again. The music. Yeah, so the last battle, what is it about? Room 5. Room 5, so this one is correct. I'm just verifying that the references are correct. And they are. So what was it? I'm closing a few windows. Godot, this is going to be close to. I don't have it. I don't have the thing open. So quests, well, dungeon 1. Battles. Have a lot of shields, save up mana to deal a powerful enough attack to destroy it and deal damages. Yeah, this became the second battle, but this is fine. Deal a lot of damages to an enemy attacking directly, but can be killed directly. Yeah, this one is not valid anymore because I removed this card. Yeah, this one was nice. I did use it for the first battle. IDs. Yeah, I haven't designed like the third battle. I actually don't know at all what it should be, because I guess I have. What can I? Should I make like a boss or something? No, I don't think so. I mean, story-wise, I guess they're not slimes. Um, should I have something specific with the new character? Maybe not. free. I mean, I could just have a normal, casual battle, right? But what's the fun in what's the fun in that? um, Maybe I should think a bit more about it. So I have AOE. I have. I mean, I guess I haven't really used the AOE card much. I mean, I guess you can use it in the tutorial. Yeah, you can actually use it in the first tutorial. So that's fine. Maybe I should let the player have a bigger sandbox to experiment things. What about creating a new card about, I don't know, fire? Adding some kind of um, element. Yeah, maybe, okay, yeah, we just unlocked mana cards, right? So maybe we want enemies to use mana too. And in this case, the cards are going to be very special and you have to do something against it, against the attacks. Maybe it's going to mind control a character. Or maybe, oh, maybe preventing an attack. But I mean, the characters we have are not really about magic, right? If we check again. Oh. If we check again. I mean, I guess we kind of. We could. But then we have those. I guess I want something more specific to those lizards. Oh, this one would be like nice, like as a tank, I would say. This one is. Oh. I just love it. So I guess if the enemies are going to be those, how is it going to be like? Stab, stab, stab. I guess one of those. I'm not sure about the rest, but there should be at least one like that. Maybe instead of magic, it could be something like weakness. Like it's attacking a character, and if it attacks the character again, then it deals like a lot of damages. And for that, you have to, I don't know, do something. I don't know what. I don't know what. What about magic? Yeah, but I decided I don't want something. Maybe there's going to be some kind of assassin. Or maybe there's going like blood. There's going to be something like blood. Blood, I guess you said. Um, bleeding. Damages through time. Maybe not. Maybe the enemies are going to bring other enemies, like new enemies. Maybe it's going to be like some kind of runaway. Running away. Yeah, maybe just running away is actually good enough. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't make this battle winnable. I think this is fine if you run away, and it's basically going to teach that you can run away. I think it's fine to teach that you can run away. Yeah. But how can I execute it? That's the question. How can I execute it well? Maybe just with a lot of enemies. Like if I already have the bunny, what if I have like slime? Wait, that's a placeholder, right? Slime. It's going to be like here. Why can't? Flip H. Maybe just something stupid like that. With a lot of enemies. Maybe they're not going to be slimes, but yeah, you understand what I'm trying to make. Just making a lot of enemies appear. Like there. So then we fight. But it's too late. You have too many enemies. And after some time, it's basically just going to be, let's run away. Click on the button to run away. And we are going to run away. Is it like one at a time? Or is it like multiple? I'm actually kind of wondering. Yeah, why do they have like 20 HPs? It's like supposed to be 5, right? Room 5 battle. Room 5 battle. What? Oh, it's the raw HPs, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter much, but well. Maybe attack is going to be 10, HPs is going to be 15. Yeah, attack of 10 is crazy though. Let me change it. 5 is 4, maybe? 4, 15, 15. I mean, just 4 is like kind of bad. You need multiple enemies to make it like really good. Want to make it better. Or like you need cards, I guess. With cards, I guess it's like kind of working. Yeah. Yeah, let's add some sharpening. What about action giver? Let's put 1 or 2. Like just 1, I guess, is fine. Shockwave. I guess this is possible too. Let's see how it goes. 15. Can I kill in one time? No, it's like 20... 12. I mean, maybe with the... one damage... Never mind. Let's shield. Oh, I put some mana. I mean, mana is not bad anyways, so... 8. What was that? Oh, it was damages around, okay. So 8, destroyed my shields, 3 damages, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Attack is increased by 2 for 1 turn. Oh, right, it's not really... Right. So it's 4, I guess. Let's put this. Let's put this. Okay. Yeah, what if I shield? Oh, I can't. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's not dealing enough. What if I add another one though? And what if the range is like 2 instead? Yeah, I do want to... I do want to modify gameplay, characters. So I have slime, right? But what if I want to make a new character for this guy? Knife reptile. Knife reptile? How can you call it? Rept knife, I don't know. Danger. You're going to call it danger. Delinquent. Lethal. Tiger. Nice. Yeah, reptile synonym. Going to give me like some biological name. Turtle. I'm going to use that. Lizard. Okay, snake, viper, alligator. A knife reptile for now. And do a knife reptile. You Rename. For now, it's going to have the sprite of the slime, but it's going to change one day. And ooh, let's go back to the room. It's like 4, 15, 15. Okay. So 4, 15. I mean, 20 is fine, honestly. It's good. But the range, let's put the range to 2 instead. It can attack like 2 different characters. I guess, never mind. I guess I can even, I was gonna say reduce the attack. Yeah, just something like 30 is good enough. Because even if shields are good, I mean, even if shields are good, I can't put shields to both of those. I can put a shield. I can put... I don't have. I can put one shield. I can put another shield. But in the end, we don't know what character is going to attack. Okay, maybe we do. But action giver. Oh, it attacked 2 times! It just attacked 2 times. Incredible. Sensational. Okay. Yeah, and this time it attacked this one, right? So that's great, I would say. And why is the amount of HPs? Oh, right, I know, my bad. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty powerful. Let's remove the override. And let's go. Shields. Oh, shields. I didn't see it. It attacked this one, eh? So yeah, shields. For nothing. I mean, instead of just attacking randomly, then maybe I can just attack the character with the less shield and the less HPs. Ooh. 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 Incredible. That's a good idea. What a good idea. Maybe I need to kill like at least one enemy. What if I press to attack? This 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna die so much. Let's shield this one. Let's... I guess I have the magic, right? But I don't know if it's like worth it. Because the enemy has no shield, so I don't need to break it. To attack plus to attack. Plus 2. Damage is 1, 2 kills. Okay, good. Good. Now I want to be unfair. Now I want to continue adding more characters. So basically, the last battle is about well, the enemies have more than just one, well, than just a range of one. The player can use a shield, but the enemy AI is gonna focus the character with the less shields slash HPs. HPs? I guess HPs. Okay. Yeah, the less shields. And the player has to kill 2 enemies. The player has to kill 2 enemies. Well, 1 or 2 enemies. Every time the player kills an enemy, a new one comes in. And yeah, I would say it's something like that. And at the end, basically, at the end, the player has to retreat and go back to the base. To do retreat via a button, well, via the button retreat, or when it's game over? Good question. Good question. But yeah, basically that's it. Basically that's it, and we show the player that shields are not that overpowered. Because for now they were, for sure. Oh. Wait. 2 seconds. I just don't remember if I have good or not. I don't. Good, I suppose. I mean, I guess it's good. Yeah. Wait. Something is. Wait, where is? Huh. 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 I mean, I guess it's good. Wait. Tuesday. Oh, right. It's in my bag. I forgot. Oh. Yeah, it's there. I mean, I guess it's maybe it's fine, maybe it's not. 1 AM. Yeah, let's say this is fine. Let's say everything is fine. So yeah, I think it's like a good idea. I just have to implement it. I just have to implement it. For that, I guess I'm going to have like room 5 AI there. And we're going to have AI controller. I mean, this is fine. I don't need that. I just need to extend, I guess, the random AI controller, maybe? I mean, I guess... Let me check. Query targets. Oh right, it's not inheriting. Yeah, what if I just... Because I mean it's the same. I basically just copied this. Random. Try play card from hand. Random enemy. So yeah, this is the main thing. Query targets. Wait, what is this? Doesn't have... does it? Okay. I'm going to put breakpoints just in case for the future. And I guess what I really want is have an enemy that plans like the better move, the best move. But I mean, for now it doesn't. I don't have to make everything. I just have to finish this first quest. Shield boost card path not declared. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can just remove everything, right? Try play character action. Yeah, let me remove everything. Try play card. Character action. Query targets. So yeah, this one is going to be query attack, well, ability targets. Yeah, it should be better like that. And I'm just going to call query targets. Right? Makes sense. And I'm going to do something similar with query card targets. Here we go. So that's why I can override like just this function. And I mean, this is a callable, right? So I should even be able to... to like put the attacker. But I mean, anyways, this is fine for now. This is enough. So in the AI controller, I should be able to override this. And instead of doing that, I'm only going to pick pick. And the target is 1. And if it's not, then I'm going to query targets normally. So if it's only 1 that I have to attack, then I'll get the one with the less shield. Get I guess I can even sort if I want. Do I want to sort? GD script get minimum with lambda. Sort custom. The main function itself does not accept a custom lambda. Not too bad. Using a loop with a lambda. With numbers. Built-in gdscript.min. Yeah. That's not really what I want. I mean, I guess I could sort, right? But what is this one even? Sort custom ascending, so A and B. Okay, good. This is a good kind. And I'm just going to return A dots something is less than B. And this is going to be character dot yeah, I feel like this is going to become funky. Status dot shield I'll get has find status component. What's the difference again? Yeah, the two are using. Wait, what? I know there's a difference, but what is a component again? Oh, wait. No, I don't. Components splash. What? Invincibility. What? Oh. Yeah, that's what it's doing by default. Well, I mean, the sub things that it's doing. Okay. So I want to... I mean, I guess it's just shield, right? I mean... I guess actually, now that I think about it, shield components might be good too. Like just something like this, right? Shield. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. I think it would be like for the best actually. And yeah, let's just say get minimum shield. Yes, target with minimum shield. I mean, do I really want to sort? I don't really want to, honestly. Yeah. Target this equal null. I return the targets. I'm going to put min shield equal float dot max, or I don't know what it was supposed to be. The script max float. Ah. I can't. I guess I have int max, but I don't know, okay. And for, I guess it's an array of potential targets. What was it again? This. Potential slot targets. Then I'm just going to loop through potential targets in this. I'm just going to check if, I mean, the character is fine, I think, but yeah, let me just maybe helpers that get status system component. And now I'm going to do what am I going to do? Yeah, what am I even going to do? Sorry, my mind just broke. Yeah, I'm going to get shields, so this is a find status. And we have the to-do find status component. So this is going to be like shields. This is returning a dictionary. Shields data, I suppose. Then I should have the amount somewhere. Like, I guess it's counter. I guess I really have to find the battle resource loader dot find ability, not ability, right? Find status, like dot status loader dot find status. Yeah. This. Okay, I am finding the status now. So this is a I status. And from this I want to receive the get counter from the data. So from this one. I guess every time I'm just calling that like 2 times, maybe I can have a function that does both. I don't know. Like find status counter or something like that. Expected end of statement. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I have to move it here. Current shields. It's an integer, I suppose. If this is less than the minimum shields, then I'm just going to wait. What if it's equal though? I mean, I guess if it's equal, it doesn't actually matter. So I guess that's fine. I'm not sure. Yeah. No. I mean, I guess I wanted to sort anyways. If I want to sort, then it should be like A, B, and I have to check for the 2 of those. It's not very optimized though, but I would have to like I mean, for all of those I would have to make another array with the amount of shields. I guess, I mean, actually I think that's possible. I think that's possible. I have to make an array of integers. Yeah. So minimum shields, yeah, maybe this is not like how it should be, like ideally. Like ideally, it's more like an array. So shields per character. Something like this for I in range. Like, I guess a resize is better. Wait, what? Mix tabs. Oh, indeed. Resize. There's no default value though. That. Oh. Okay. For I in range, potential. No. Push back 0, let's say. By default it's 0. Is it? No, it's not. Character ID. Or target ID. This is going to be I. Yeah, this is I. And for all of those, I'm going to have a variable. And I'm going to push. I guess it actually should be an asset, right? Like if it is, then I mean, if it is, I'm going to push back, and I guess that's it, right? Though I guess it's possible that shielded data is just an empty dictionary. That's a pretty big possibility. And in this case, it's just 0 anyways, right? So that's fine. If it's empty or if status is null, then boom. And if it's not, then I'm just going to push back the current shields. And at the end, I'm going to sort. So it's like sorting target IDs, like indices. And it's going to be a more optimized sort. Because you said you didn't like pixel art, try to draw high res for my game. Shared in Discord. Oh, it took way too long. Wait, you don't have to do that for me. You don't have to do that for me. Wait. Ooh. And yeah, no, I was saying that your pixel art was nice. I think your pixel art is, is nice. It's just that I was talking in general. In general, I know that some people prefer pixel art. Some, I guess, it's like a preference, right? So like, don't worry too much about me, I guess. And like, even me, I thought that your art was like nice. So yeah. Took way too long. I'm just joking, but you just planned the idea. Okay. Yeah, I was looking a bit. Let me maybe show it actually. Let me remove this. Okay. Here we go. I feel like there are some. Basically, I was like looking here. For example, you don't have any shadow for the color, right? And it does feel like the shadows come from everywhere. Like, you have a shadow here, you have a shadow here, you have a shadow there, you have shadow there. So you actually don't really know where the light is. Like, where is the light coming from? Is it like from in front of you? I think that there is like some problem with the lighting. Because, like, for example, right there is no shadow, right? So it looks like the lights might be coming from above. But then, this is like a shadow. This is a shadow. And yeah, this is not a shadow, right? So I think there are like some problems with the shadows. Like, I guess on the left, like, I guess it's like pretty, you can see that the light is coming from there. Yeah, you have the window too, right? But like, even the shadows, you have like the shadow there because the light is there and the arm is like in the right direction. And then you have the shadows there too. So I mean, I think it's the shadows are great on the left, but on the right, it's like you don't really know. Maybe it's like contextual a little. And you have shadows both here and both here. I mean, I guess it's you did a symmetry, right? Maybe not. You have the color. There's a line. I can see a line, but it's not directly a symmetry. The idea was that there are multiple light sources, top left and behind the camera. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense in this case. Um, mm, I don't know. I feel like he's just staring into my soul. I think you should turn your game into an horror game. And have like this guy appear like out of nowhere. Like with the eyes. But I haven't really drawn anything that's detailed. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it looks like he wants to make it realistic. Like, with the fur, right? For example, like the fur is like really realistic, right? But at the same time, you have like some elements that don't really make it look realistic, right? Like the skin, like it just looks flat, right? Like no details. Um, I would say that well, I guess it depends. I could say that I guess originally kind of, well, okay, I prefer the one on the left. I think the pixel art version, but the one on the right would be a nice fit for an horror game with the eyes. To me, it kind of feels like early 20, well, 2000 3D animations. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I do feel. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about that, then for example, on a Nintendo DS or like on on mobile, it could be great. Like something with a small screen, because you kind of wanted to make it appear like realistic, right? But at the same time, there are not like enough details, I would say. But that means that on a small screen, it would actually be nice. And yeah, like, yeah. Like, I guess it kind of depends on how you want to use it. It was meant to be downscales to 256. Okay. I'm not sure about downscaling. Because if you just downscale, then, well, you're going to not necessarily have the information you want, right? Yeah, like for example, it's the same way as I'm thinking about Twitch emotes. Like basically for Twitch emotes, if you just downscale an icon, then the outlines might be too small, and you lose the outlines, and it becomes bad. Like that kind of stuff. Like if you downscale this texture, I'm afraid this could be a bit similar. Like you're going to lose some information. Like for example, on the left. Between the air, you have like some outline, right? You have like some strokes, you could say, even there. And you're going to lose those strokes if you just downscale. Like even the color, right? It's like 1 pixel at a time. So you might lose the information for the color. Like lines that are very small, you're going to lose them. I mean, it depends how you downscale, but if you make an interpolation, then it would, I mean, basically the line would look kind of blurry, right? Because you interpolate by definition. Target ID, I guess it's what? Target indices, push I, right? Then shield, current shield. And then I sort A, B. I'm going to have, I guess the two of those are indices. And I'm going to sort not directly by the index, by the integer, but by sampling through shields per character. A, if it's less than B. Too many arguments. What are you talking about? Oh, it's sort custom. Okay. And then at the end it's going to be sorted. And I'm going to have like max index while this is less than target indices dot size. I'm going to do plus plus or plus equal 1. And mixed use. Okay, and let's actually put it to 1. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I check it here first, so that's fine. So target indices, max index. If the shield, okay. If the shield of this is equal to the shield of the previous one. Something like that. If it's equal, then basically I'm going to increase, and the reason for me doing that, target indices not declared. Target indices. And my reason is so that I can pick random between the ones who have the same amount of shields. So this is like very specific to pick random among the ones with the same amount of shields. And let's pick random. That's not what I want. I want maybe a rand I rand. Like, what about a rand I? Never mind. Rand I rand from 0 to max index. Is it included? Rand I rand inclusive. Oh no. So instead of max index, I mean, I guess that's going to be fine. Yeah, this is going to be count equal shield amount. Same shield amount. Yeah, I agree. Thanks for the feedback. You're welcome. And yeah, good job. I mean, yeah, I do want, like, you actually make me want to draw more myself. So same shield amount. And target index. This is the final one. And now I'm just going to return this. Is this what? Target index. Exactly. Like that. Wait, actually, yeah, no, this is fine. The target index is crazy. Future drawing stream incoming. Oh, you're asking a lot out of me. A drawing stream. Maybe. I don't know what I could draw. I mean, kind of a little. But I mean, if it's like for this game, then I mean, I already have like some artists, right? So that's like not that wouldn't be like time worthy, I would say, because I'm the only programmer and game designer too. So I have like to focus on other streams. But if it's not for this game, then I mean, yeah, could be possible. I mean, it would be even better for me because I guess I'm just like drawing like kind of for fun. But if I actually stream, then you know, basically streaming always increases like my focus or like my will to continue working. Like for example, it's been like 7 hours and a half since I started the stream, so it's like almost a full time, and you know, it's just going well. Like no lunch time or anything like that in bit. Well, I guess little break, but yeah. So it's like very good for my concentration. Even though like I guess when I get a bit tired, it becomes a bit difficult. Or like yeah, but that's fine. And yeah, that could actually be productive, and you know, also having people just give me feedback and stuff will be like really interesting, I think. Maybe maybe I would want to try a bit more on my side to like not be too ashamed of what I do, what I draw, but well. And yeah, and this should be, whoa, this function is so long. That's crazy. So get target with, yeah, you just have to remove this. And this should be good, right? Okay. So if I put a shield there, it's going to attack the other one. Shit. Wait, what is it? Oh, there's nothing. Gets counter. But it's... what? But it's empty, it was supposed to go there. Oh, okay, I have to continue. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. It doesn't work anymore. I forgot about that. I can have my character be like behind, and it's not going to... No, my strategy. I mean, I guess I can just create a random card that brings enemies closer. I don't, like provocation. Shield. What did he do? Shockwave. Oh, okay, shockwave. So sharpening, 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 sharpening. What the? Oh, what? Cancelled? What? Oh, never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. So played action giver. So it attacked 2 times, basically. Then sharpening. Then it drew. It tried, but it couldn't play cards. And then it attacked again. Yeah, the YouTube really doesn't have any stamina, right? Like it's like just stopping videos out of nowhere. Oh wait, have you played Monster Train? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. They have some good effects like push to front and do X damage to front enemy. Um, oh yeah. I haven't played it, but yeah, I actually watched some gameplay of it to like as a reference. Maybe I should like watch it again. But yeah, I know that my cards are like really badly written for now. Like you have, I guess. I mean, yeah. Let me just add that back as a reference. But yeah, I was thinking, for example, you have Darkest Dungeon that has a lot of that, and I played this game. Uh, to wait, yeah, for example, that's right. So this is like Tosh plus 24 self mark target buff self plus 20% protection. So this is like very, you know, um, yeah, this is kind of similar to what you're saying, right? Yes, I have like Chaos Zero Nightmare that has similar things. like 100% damage, you know, that kind of stuff. Uh, what about? I guess these ones too, right? Crystallization 2, unused immunity. Well, some keywords, I would say. It's a bit like more, there's more like sentences, I would say. Well, words. And other than that, what other reference do I have? I mean, Slay the Spire has some similar things, right? Like, ah, actually, well, gain 5 block. I guess it's not like, okay, I guess it's a sentence there. I guess it's a sentence. Never mind. What other game was there? Let's say I push to front enemy. Yeah, because right now I think I'm like writing enemy on the front, in the front, instead of front enemy. Um, but yeah, I should definitely improve that. You're right. Thanks a lot. I should like remove the name and the cost and the effect too. Not like the content, but just like the label. And yeah, it's actually not working well for some reason. Oh, right, because I'm not doing the -1, right? Because I have the amount, but then I have to do -1 because it's like inclusive. Monster Train does most of its work with status name that can stack. Yeah, okay, that's actually very similar to me then. Wait, that's actually very similar to me. Because I have my statuses, right? And they can like kind of stack, right? Like the shield, for example. So maybe I should let me copy your comment, and I'm going to think a bit more about it off, I would say. Offline. Thanks a lot. And yeah, do you have like anything I guess you've played Monster Train, right? Is there like anything in Monster Train that you think wasn't explored enough, or that you wanted to like do and that you couldn't, or that kind of thing? Uh, yeah, so share. Okay. Okay, that actually this one. Good. What about if I shield? Ah, I really have to fix this hand. Let me put a shield to this one. I need to attack this one. Okay, perfect. What if I shield? Ah. And shield, and okay, to attack this one. Shield, shield. And no, it's this one. So yeah, it's random. It's good because I was afraid that if I was just picking the enemy with the less shield, I was always going to pick the same if they both had the same amount of shields. So now I'm sure that it's still random. It's similar. Different characters get different types of effects to stack. Okay. Monster Train 2 came out and did those, lol. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Um, I mean, yeah, let me check that back. Because you have multiple um stairs. Wait, how can you, how do you call that again? Floors. You have multiple floors, right? And basically you're changing like every time you play your card, I think. Let me put some gameplay video. Oh, it's in Japanese. Um, so yeah, well, basically the attacks are automatic though, right? I mean, I guess I think that's good for like keeping. Well, it's like some kind of auto battler from what I remember, but you just use cards, right, to like decide things. Like it's fast, and I think it's good that it's fast. I think I'm a bit afraid with my game being too slow, to be honest. But I'm making it like more like a puzzle game. So I think it's fine to have a girl, to have a, to have it more be puzzle oriented, you could say. But I'm afraid that I guess like the target audience might, it might not fit. Ah, how can you say it? Like the target, if the target audience is too used to fast and dynamic games with deck builders, then they might, not really have it with our game. You have multiple floors with your train hot at the top. Units progress up the floors. You pick. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. You pick a main champion and a second champion that decides your deck. It does auto attack. It has a speed setting in top right. This is max speed. Free? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you do have to. I need this speed setting too. I mean, right now there's no animation, right? But yeah. Oh, I didn't know there was. Okay. Oh, some choices. Okay. The peaceful music with just like the train of death, of hell. That's kind of funny. Anyways. Then. Okay. Shields. 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 No. I mean, yeah, it's kind of fine. It's fine. Things are fine. Yeah, what can I actually win? +2. One action. Okay, maybe not now. Let's do plus shields. I mean, mana is... Yeah, I guess mana is actually good in this case. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I didn't see that shield. Yeah, I mean, of course it's attacking the other one. Can I do a plus... I mean, mana 3. I mean, just attacking is better, I guess. +5 attack. Wait, +5. I could get a +7 times 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm gonna die. Yeah, gonna die. Definitely gonna die at this rate. Let's put a shield. Let's add some mana. I guess it was 25 mana? That's like crazy. What's the inspiration for this game? Roguebook is another one. Oh, Roguebook. Wait, I've never heard of this one. Roguebook. But yeah, for my game, I would say the inspiration is Darkest Dungeon. So the first one. The second one is Slay the Spire. Because basically Darkest Dungeon about the quests and characters and like the layout, the 4 characters layout. Then you have Slay the Spire, which is about, playing the cards, basically. Then you have Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is like kind of similar, but that is asymmetric with battles. Yeah. Probably going to get more inspiration on the art execution, I would say. Like the layout of things, I would say. What do you have next? Oh yeah, there is the game that is very, very similar to mine right now. That is called... I don't remember. Deck builder with 4 characters. Obelisk. Wait. That looks so bad. Obelisk. Across the obelisk, I think. Yeah, across the obelisk. That really looks very, very similar to mine, right? Like 4 characters, or 3 in this case. You have your cards. Looks very similar, right? But this one is basically... Well, it's a good example for what I don't want to do. Because a lot of people say that it's too complex, as in it has way too many resistances, for example. Like this. Terms glossary. You have damage, dark, decay, disarm, discover, dispel, doom, energize, energy, evasion. Well, I mean, I guess, okay, maybe these things are fine. Wet. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. I was, yeah, okay, this is it. This is the amount of resistances and the stats per character. So yeah, this is very important. So immune to blood, to bleeding, immune to bleeding. And yeah, I guess you have to remember the icons too. So immune to bleeding, fire resistance, weak to frost, weak to thunder, weak to, I don't know what this thing is, weak to darkness, maybe? Weak to psychic, I don't know. This is the attack, maybe? Wait, maybe there are like resistances actually. Wait, I actually don't know how to read that. They're probably I don't know. But yeah, it's basically pretty crazy. And that's why instead of, I have like my characters, okay? I have like the attack, the health, the range, but that's kind of all, right? And everything else is, dynamic. And, dynamic such that you don't have everything at the same time all at once. Like you don't have like you don't have 9 different statuses. Well, statuses, more like immunity or that kind of stuff, resistances. So yeah, and other than that, I guess that's mostly it for the references, or for like direct gameplay references. I mean, I guess there are like a few other ones maybe, but yeah. Can I actually win? That was the question. Maybe I need more mana. What if I add a shield? Oh, I actually have a shield already. So let's mana. Uh, let's attack. Okay. Yeah, dealing like a lot of damages. So let's go mana. Shield. Shield. Attack. Oh wait, I'm actually going to win at this rate. I could actually have won. Wait. Instead of like paying my mana. Wait, I actually won. I actually win just with one card. Okay, here we go. Do you recommend making characters to level 100% stronger and resistances? Wait, what? Uh, I don't like levels. I really don't like the leveling system. Well, I mean what? Because, well, basically to me, a level system means, well, a leveling system means you have to grind and to farm things, right? So you're basically losing your time um, in a lot of games. I feel like because you're just fighting the same enemies without anything much, without thinking even about it. That's what I did in Pokemon when I was a child. I think as a child it was fine, right? But I think the goal of games is like to provide new experiences and like don't just be the same. Uh, just don't keep the same thing. So I don't really like I think a leveling system might be nice if you have side quests maybe not, because if you have side quests and you're a completionist, then you might want to do all the side quests first, but then you're going to be too overpowered for the main quest, and it's not going to be fun because of that. There are actually people experiencing that in like games that got released too, right? It's like not that uncommon. So yeah, I do think leveling systems are actually kind of bad. Um, it's like I'm thinking about Mario, for example. Like Mario is like a nice game, but it doesn't have a leveling system. And I think it's like one of the reasons it's attractive. Like for example, in Mario 64, because you have a lot of different Marios, right? But in Mario 64, you unlock new rooms by um, unlocking like by getting stars, right? In different levels, but um, you can play different levels in the order you want, and if like some stars are too difficult to get, then you can just ignore it and do another level to get the star from that other level and continue with that. So the difficulty is like dynamic. Are you going to put Yugi your strategies in this card game? Yeah, actually. I actually have. Yeah, you're actually right. I actually I actually like making documents, and I made one about roguelikes. So like roguelikes in general, like the different pillars, you have like different references, risk versus reward, long-term effect, that kind of stuff, right? Controlled randomness, synergies, and then you have roguelike deck builders. So yeah, in this one you have like more specific like advices, like tips, like in Slay the Spire. And then I made another one about TCGs, well, and CCGs. So like Yu-Gi-Oh is a reference, Magic the Gathering is another reference. Like you have those here, basically. You have a few other ones, but yeah. And you have like some advice for how to game design a CCG. So 1,000 cards and 1,000 contingency plans. Maybe 1,000 is a lot. Is a lot. That's a lot. But I mean, I was thinking basically when you talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm more thinking about like recursion and like um, playing with your deck because for example, in Slay the Spire or that kind of games, you draw and the goal is to play the optimal move. Like the goal is to play the best move you can with the cards you have in hand most of the times. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have like in recent Yu-Gi-Oh, in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, you have basically so many card effects that search through the deck and search through the graveyard and that kind of stuff. That it's more about, it's not about doing the best out of your hand, it's about doing, well, I guess it's like an engine actually. Well, yeah, it's actually an engine, you call that an engine. The goal is to build engine with your deck. Let me show you. Let me find that back. Power sailing. So yeah, the power flow is pretty low, but the power sailing is pretty high. And you have engines and recursion and loops. You have a lot of loops in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would say it's more complex in that way. But I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I'm not a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. I'm not a modern Yu-Gi-Oh player. But I've played Yu-Gi-Oh a bit. Like I've played IRL. I've played the Nintendo DS game about GX. The GX game. I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh was actually my first anime. You could say, maybe not. I have so many first animes. Anyways, yeah, it's becoming a bit late. It's like 2:30 a.m. So I might be going for now, but thanks for watching, and yeah, feel free to subscribe if you enjoyed. Let me, okay, yeah, let's just raid someone before going. Let me just, what was I, wait, what was I, yeah, I guess AI finished, right? So it's like, what's the task? 162. 162. Room 5, AI finished. Focusing enemies with the lowest amount of shield. And yeah, I do have that error for some reason. I don't know where it's from. Well, actually, let me play again. I guess I'm going to push. Okay. Shield. Shield. Maybe mana. Maybe +2 attack. Oh, maybe it's like when I finish. Oh yeah, okay, I have an idea. +2 attack. +1 attack per turn. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I draw a card when I use this one. I don't know why. Am I gonna die? Oh shit, it died. Oh no. Oh wait, that's the last one. Wait, what? The last one died? But what about the range? What? Wait, let me check. How did it die? She was like in 3rd position. She was in 3rd position. Anyways. Let's do a draw. +2 attack. Let's finish. And it didn't get triggered. Kind of weird. Oh no, it did. Oh yeah, no, that's normal. How long did it take for you to make to master Godot? Master Godot? I mean, you know, like a game engine is made of different parts, right? So, like, you actually don't have to learn the parts that you're not using. So, yeah, you actually don't have to master, like, I guess I've used game engines for a long time, like Unreal, Unity, Godot, custom engines, that kind of stuff. So, you know, if you know other game engines, then it's pretty easy to change. Like, I guess I'm an engine programmer, so like I'm pretty like I kind of know what's behind the hood. So it's like kind of easy to like understand what things are about. Shield. Yeah, why did it? I don't understand. But yeah, Godot, it's been like 2 years since I started, actually. Oh, it's been so long. Okay, what if I try to attack 2 times? Well, let's splash. Oh! Okay, here we go. We have it. So it was the splash. Was it? Trigger system on hit effect. Execute splash trigger effect. So here we go. And targets. I have one target. And I have oh yeah, I have one target, but it shouldn't. Oh right, because this is the amount of slots, right? But what if the slot is empty? That's the question. So if the slot is empty, then it's a problem, right? So I'm going to have to check here if this, wait, this dot, please. Like maybe it's more like this. That's character? Is that no? Oh, right, because of this. Yeah, okay, should be good. Okay, problem fixed. Should be fixed. Yeah, no, why is it attacking this one? That's like crazy. Let me put a breakpoint there. Let me maybe just go here. Hotfix. Splash fixed. I mean, I guess it was, well, splash error fixed. It wasn't really a big problem because it was just ignored anyways. But yeah. And yeah, the other problem is about the attack, about the AI. I have an array of potential targets. So let's see why. Shield. Shield. So it should attack this one. Okay. Potential slot targets. 1, 2. Only 2. Okay, so it should be 0 or 1. Right? Like 0. Yeah, shield. 1. Okay. So then it's finishing because there is only 2 characters. There are only 2 characters. So 5 and 5. Target indices 0 and 1. Then I sort the indices. And it should be like 0 and 1 or 1 and 0. That's fine. Not 2. Then I have same amount. So it goes up to 2. 2, 2, 2. So I get a random one between 0 and 2 minus 1. So 1, 0 and 1. 0. This is 0. This is going to get the index 0. This is going to get the first. Okay, this is working. Okay. Okay, what now? Okay, what if I just ignore? Oh, if I... Oh, this is because of the shockwave, isn't it? Played shockwave. Oh, yeah, okay, this... Okay. The enemy is actually braining me. It actually doesn't mean anything what I'm saying, but... Yeah, it just brained me. It was smarter than me. Because it has like an attack of 8. And it's using shockwaves, so it's dealing damages to the 2 characters. Like on the side, right? Like 50%. So it's like 4 damages. So if it's attacking this one, Then it's dealing 4 damages here and 4 damages there. And it's killing my character, my bunny. Okay, that's impressive. So actually that's not a bug. Okay, well, great. Great. I mean, that's it. And it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll be going. Do. Let me just check. Oh, this is me. C++ Godot. I mean, I guess we can raid. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's raid her. She's nice. And she's the best suited. Actually, buttons, Jace, mini golf puzzles? Wait, what's...
What?
What?
Thank you, DV9. Jesus.
Let me actually check. Just Covino.
Wait for it.
Oh. What is it?
And heading to level 1, lots of fun. I will be right back real quick.
Wait, what? Wait, this looks... Buttons, Jace, finishing touches. Oh, yeah, he's actually good. I think if you want to check like Jasonness, that might actually be great. I actually wanna look a little at what he's doing because yeah, Jasonness is like really important. It's basically about polish, about making the game feel good. So definitely something to look at. Anyway, yeah. So wait. Yeah, okay. So yeah, thanks again and see you another time for another stream tomorrow, probably for the new year. And bye bye everyone.